basic notes from last session.
Okay.
But
I
my
have quite a few notes from
note-taking
last
ease
session.
is still...
I don't have a whole lot of notes, but I do remember pretty much exactly what happened.
I have quite a few notes, but this is from the same guy who found Magic Pebble, lost Magic Pebble, so...
That's great.
Okay, that was good.
That was literally my notes for that entire session. Found Magic Pebble, lost Magic Pebble.
That's great.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
God, that makes me happy.
Yeah.
That's one of the stupidest things ever, but I love it.
Rail was not very fond of losing things.
No, he was not. Oh my god. Okay.
Also, I'm just gonna point out that my dice collection has also, increased some since last time we played.
My dice has not. I found a couple that I thought about picking up, but I didn't.
Oh jeez.
Getting them because of the move.
This one is just complete dice sets that I got for Christmas.
Oh fuck yeah! That's badass.
So
yeah,
Jay, the funny thing is, this Tales from the Yawning Portal has the Sunless Citadel in it for 5th edition.
I saw that. I was looking up. I was looking at 5e. One of the people we're doing the tutorial with tomorrow. He's a teacher, and he's looking for campaigns to do. And I really enjoy this campaign. Sunless Citadel is a really good one, I think. He's looking for campaigns to do for his kids for a club at school. And I recommended that, and saw that it was in Tales of the Yawning Portal with quite a few other. From what I understand, Tales of the Yawning Portal is basically just a bunch of highly rated campaigns.
Yeah, it's like the top rated campaign, like modules or whatever from, since it came out. I mean, hell, they got a remake of ones from like AD&D in there.
Yeah,
from 1984.
Which is pretty pimpin'. I like that. I think I might have to pick that one up.
Yeah, it was one of the. Oh, good.
After this campaign, I'm planning on switching over to 5e indefinitely, I think.
Yeah, the next one I will be doing will be 5e, and I'm going to be testing that out. I'm liking it a lot more lately. So, yeah, this...
I've already converted my one-shot to 5e.
Okay, nice.
And I'm starting to convert my my evil campaign into 5e.
Okay.
And I want to run a couple modules too. So, and then tomorrow I'm going to be learning how to play and use Roll20 on top of it. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Yes. And I will be learning with you. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. 11 a.m.
I need to set an alarm for that.
I would have preferred. I would have preferred Discord, but one of the teacher that I told you about, he's more familiar with Zoom, and that's why we're doing it over that.
Let's see.
Did you get the email I forwarded you, Devin?
Looking right now. Yes. I got it. Okay.
So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I really want to do 5e, and I'm really looking forward to getting that ball rolling. I have the books, and stuff like that, and I'm hoping that tomorrow will give me kind of the crash course through it, and I can pick up the pieces from there. From what I understand, it's pretty simple. It's a lot easier for me to learn from someone than learn from the page.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, most of what I learned about 3.5, I learned in our game.
Yeah.
And watching.
And there's so much with 3.5, so many erratas.
There is, and honestly, like I miss a lot. Even with Rail, I was going through a lot of his the book I had, because I have that massive fucking
like folder
for Rail.
Yeah.
And I was going through all of his shit, and he should have been doing even more than what he was doing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I wasn't even factoring in some of the stuff because I just.
There's so much. Yeah, there's just so much for it. Yeah, no. I agree, 100%.
Yeah. For example, Shatter Spike. Or not Shatter Spike.
Splinter Bolt?
Different. Ignore that word. Splinter bolt.
Yeah.
I wasn't factoring in the extra damage it does in the woods, for example.
No, we factored that one in. At least on the last few times you used it.
On the last few times, yeah. But
Yeah.
There's quite a few times where I used it that I didn't. And that's just one example. There's going
Like,
through that book. There's
when you eviscerated Boo Boo's parents.
Yeah.
We used it then.
For it.
I know, right? That was the best part.
You probably just should have me unmuted because it's not gonna have feedback anyway.
Okay.
Like it's with you having me unmuted, it just means that it's for your headset.
Okay.
Because I
Well,
don't think
something just fucking happened. What was that?
You selected me. So you want to go back to the group.
So, from the last time we played, right, I have the whole set of these metallic dwarven rune dice.
Yeah.
And since then, I got 6 more d6
Yes.
of them, with 7 d6 total.
Nice.
That is pretty
I'm just
good.
using my straight silver metallic D20 set for this.
Nice.
I got all of them for it. But yeah, no, I love this one. This is essentially what Xavis's dice might be. Ooh, that rolled a 19. Yeah, but no, like going forward, the reason why I was asking, about your other campaigns though is because I'm thinking about starting up some of these modules here for Sunday, and wanted to see if you guys wanted to come in.
Well, I mean, if you want to start them up, man, like, I just want to play.
I know.
If you want to play, I would rather play with you. I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest, I like you guys. Okay. I know you guys. You guys know me. I prefer that. So, I mean, if you guys want to play, I will make you guys top priority.
Okay. Yeah, I talked to Chris.
Sundays now.
You don't or do?
Don't.
Nice.
Except for the next 2 weeks, I'm doing a class on the weekends, but after that, I don't work Sundays.
Okay. I still gotta kind of get a response from Taryn or whatever, but yeah, it's like we haven't played in 2 months, I think, something like that, month and a half, just because of scheduling. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you guys want to play, let me know. I will make it work somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, I would much rather play with you guys.
Okay.
I'm excited to play in general, but I like you guys. I think the dynamic with all of you guys would be a lot better. I think since last campaign, I have done a lot of research and so I think I'll be a little bit better of a player this time around too. So.
Yeah, I think everyone will. We'll do more session 0 stuff next time.
Well, that night, just I kind of just got a better idea of how to bring characters to life, and DMing has helped out with a little bit of that,
right?
The research and stuff.
Yeah,
has just done a little bit more of how I want to bring characters to life and stuff, and I just I want to play Vrail again.
Okay.
Except I want to play him how I feel like he should be played. I didn't bring him to life very well. I feel like that was definitely a failure.
Okay. Well,
I mean, half the campaign, most people were confused about what he was, and that's a failure. You know what I mean? Once I explained him, people were like, "Oh yeah, I get it." But when you're fucking 5 sessions in, not the best.
So, yeah, with that in mind, look at some of the modules that are out. I want your guys' opinions. What would you guys want to run for modules? Kind of do a group vote for it.
Okay. Yeah, works for me. Yeah, let me. Yeah. Are you looking at doing shorter campaigns? Are you looking at, because you were talking about doing the ones where you kind of do the shorter ones and build up, or you want to just jump into a big one?
I was planning on doing the yawning, what is this called? Dragon Heist, which then goes into Tomb of the Mad Mage, but that's a pure dungeon crawl in Tomb of the Mad Mage, and I don't know if that's
so. That's just not a lot of RP, I guess.
No, there's still a decent amount of RP elements, but it does lean more towards hack and slash. But it's a flat. It's a flat dungeon crawl, right? Yeah, it's a flat dungeon crawl, and I know that's not always the best for everyone. So I figured,
Yeah. I like a mixture. I like having like a couple of big fights, but also having like a couple of sessions where there isn't.
Yeah, I haven't looked too far into Tomb of the Mad Mage, but like I said, it is going through Undermountain, which is a massive dungeon under Waterdeep and stuff like that.
Keep in mind, you can do similar to what I did with this. If you feel like you're running low on that, and tweak it and add a little bit in.
Yeah, exactly. But
I really enjoy this story, but I feel like it just needed a little more flavor.
Yeah. So keep in mind what you guys might want to play for modules. I mean, I'll do, even if it's a 5 level one, a 15 level one, 20 level, whatever, we'll play whatever everyone wants to play. And we'll kind of just try to pick something as a group. This includes you too, Josh. Look at what you might want to play if you want to join in with us. I hope you do.
Yeah.
I tried to get a hold of Kristen, and she's going to be starting work here in March, and she's probably going to be working Sundays. I really wanted to get her into our group, so.
Kristen is really fun. I think that would be quite fun.
Yeah, but yeah. Anywho.
Yeah, I think that'd be a blast, man. I think that. Yeah, I think it'd be really, really cool. Yeah, if you guys want to, yeah, that other campaign or that other group I have right now, they're talking about doing a bigger one, but they have nothing set in stone now.
Yeah.
And then that one with Ed's buddy, we were talking about that before we ever started this campaign, and I literally just got a text yesterday about it. So don't fuck.
I still gotta say, like, that dude saying that druids can't do shit all in water. Like, I want to play in that game with Vrail just to fucking show him.
Well, so here's the thing. I was like, I'm gonna play Grem. I think Grem would be a cool swashbuckler type character, right?
That'd be cool too, huh?
Yeah, and I was just like, I'm gonna play Grem. I think it would be awesome. And then they're all talking about it, and Ed brought up Braille, and he's like, well, yeah, in our last campaign, Jeremy had a character that was just killing stuff. Yeah, well, that's what he did, right? And the guy's like, well, druids would suck in this campaign. I'm like, no, wouldn't.
No.
And he's like, yes, it would. He's like, you can play whatever character you want. I can handle whatever you throw at me. I'm like, no, you're okay. No. I was like, with shape wood and shape water alone.
Wild shape. Okay, cool. I'm now a freaking animal. I have, the nature casting. I'm gonna fly or swim underneath your boat and shape wood. This is what Josh did.
I was just gonna mention, last time I played a druid, a buddy of mine invited me in on a campaign. Schedules aligned. Right. A buddy of mine invited me in on a campaign when schedules aligned, and I'm like, just hand me an NPC or something. I don't care. And he's like, okay, you play my aquatic druid. I'll bring in my backup character that I've been wanting to play. Okay. I sunk an entire fleet with shape wood.
Yeah, that's not good. And I'm just like, okay, with wild shape and shape wood, holy crap. And then like
the whole turns were
fucking tsunami.
Yeah. Oh, and there was an aquatic elf on top of that. There's an aquatic elf, aquatic druid. So I'm like, I swim under the boat. Shape wood, it breaks the keel. Next turn, I swim under the boat. Shape wood, break the keel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 turns, sunk 5 ships.
I also want to throw out there, control weather is a fucking druid spell.
Yeah.
Oh look, it's a raging typhoon out there.
Yeah, I brought all this up And I was like, and he's like, well, he's like, I just don't think it'll be that powerful. I'm like, well, okay, I think I should play Graham, and everybody's like, no, play the Druid. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna fucking play the Druid.
So, you're now in an aquatic one. Great. I'm going to summon a fucking plant-based octopus who's invisible, who's now going to sink your fucking ship.
Yeah, I can literally summon a plant-based, invisible giant squid.
Yeah. Because, like, no, I'm sorry, but...
not only this, but, like, so I have perfected the rail build. It is monstrous.
I love it.
But not on top of all of this, right? He's like, go ahead and use homebrew stuff. So I can take my rail build
God.
and just throw Formless Druid on top.
Yeah. Which essentially makes him like this stupid wild-shaping druid that doesn't lose any of the other druid abilities or spellcasting.
Oh yeah, he loses absolutely nothing. It takes everything he was and adds Formless Druid on top. You lose nothing. It just you just gain a bunch of extra nonsense.
Oh man, like,
and honestly, like I was really discouraged by how Grail turned out in our game, and so I was on the fence about playing it. But then he's just like, no, it would suck. And then it just, I don't know. From that point, it just became a challenge to me, and I was like, all right, now I'm just gonna try to fuck your game up.
Yeah, I've done that a few times because people done stuff like that to me.
Well, and I was just like, no, I'm gonna play Grem for a fun game. And they're like, no. Fine, you get what you get now.
Yeah, see, that's the big thing. It's just everyone needs to be on the same page with certain things in 3.5. But
yeah,
you already go.
Mostly just figuring out skill points so you can do recap. You know?
All right, so now that the whole shindig is here, what happened last session? Where are you guys?
Alright. Here we go. So, this is all from memory. I have no fucking notes at all. My notes literally consist of...
But like I said, Magic Pebble lost Magic Pebble, so they're not the most coherent.
No, here. Carowin, Hercule, missing children. Talgrin, Hercule, bright silver armor, missing child, sister Sharwin. Davos is a shopkeeper. 2. Don't know what the 2 is. Mary the Water Spirit.
Mary the Water Spirit. I was kind of her. She came out of nowhere. I planned to have her there, but the rest of it just came out of my ass.
And then I got Meepo. Then after that, I have 2 random names that I came up with while we were playing that I enjoyed. And I put them on my notes. That is it. That is all the notes I have. So, where we're at in the we're at in the session is that we came down. We first off skipped the fucking town completely and ran into Rosie, who we begrudgingly took her along. Got ambushed by some little stick sprites. I'm going back to the very beginning here. You know, fought them, killed them, found a path that went all the way down. Found this little like broken up Citadel building thing. Killed some rats. Almost hit a trap. Went around the trap. Found some kobolds. Yeah. Found the kobold dude. That's Meepo, right?
Yep.
Meepo had amnesia. Then we came back and Meepo remembered where the fuck we were going.
You just did.
We killed a couple undead skeletons after I climbed up a rope to this upper doorway that was kind of sketchy because they almost Sparta kicked my ass off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We then found this other one of the doors that we couldn't get through had a little, or not a little, but a big dragon face with a lock in there.
Yeah, big dragon mouth with a keyhole in the mouth.
Yep. And I tried to negotiate for the key just to borrow it
From Yggdrasil that was behind her throne.
Yep. Did not work out the way I wanted, and we had to now go find and save a baby white dragon from the goblins.
Caltrix! Nemo loves Caltrix.
Yep. So we got stuck in the fucking caltrop room where they're shooting arrows at us. So we got into this archery battle that lasted for fucking ever because nobody could hit shit because everyone had such high AC by having cover. Until fucking Tyvar decided to grab my shield and just all of the fucking caltrops out of the way.
Yep, that was pretty impressive, not gonna lie.
Yep. I then decided to drink a potion of fire breathing and just be a flaming breath dwarf all over the goblins as they ran away.
I was pretty fond of Tyvin, the fire breathing paladin. That was
Yep.
man, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yep. As we chased the goblins across the room, and I think we killed like one as we got over. There was one left that escaped through down the hallway around the corner.
There was three, and you killed two of them, and one of them ran away after you charcoaled his friend.
Yep. And we went into the room.
You were just going into the room.
Yeah, we were
ready to open the door.
I think we had opened the door, you told us what was inside, and that's where we ended the session.
I don't think I told you what was inside. I told you there was a fight. I don't think I told you what was inside.
I think you... Oh, I could have swore you told us... Okay, either way. But yeah, that's where we're standing in front of that fucking doorway, getting ready to get our asses beat.
Yep. So I will tell you that as paladins, you guys sense some shit on the other side of the door.
Oh,
Okay.
good. I know the 2 is. I have 2 damage on me.
Nice.
Yeah, from one of the goblins.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep, and... trying to think. Spells. I gotta pull up.
So we'll start the session with the we'll have the door be closed. You guys can sense that there's something on the other side of it. You know that the other goblin ran that direction, and he probably knows you guys are on your way. What are you guys doing?
I mean... I know I had picked up my shield afterwards, so I still had my... I was leading the charge, essentially. I think it was myself, Tyvar, and then Rosie coming up the rear.
Mm-hmm.
The door is locked.
Well, shall we go in?
The door is locked. Or is the door closed?
It is closed.
Did I previously search for traps? Maybe I should search for traps.
Go ahead and give me a roll.
Please.
26?
There does not appear to be any traps.
Looks clear.
Looks clear.
Take that as you will, guys.
Shield up, one hand. So, like, covering as much of my face and body as I can. And I'm just gonna creak open the door just slightly.
Alright, as you start to creak the door open, the point of a javelin just sticks through the wooden door. And you hear a voice, "Not yet! Not yet!"
I'm gonna Sparta kick that fucking door open.
Give me a strength check.
That's okay. 16.
16.
Little fucking dwarf just.
Well, you don't kick the door off the hinges, but you kick it open and it slams into the wall. And on the other side of the door, you see 4 goblins. Again, kind of not behind a barricade, but kind of behind a bunch of rubble.
So as I kick the door open, I go, "Yes, yet."
Yeah. And you see one goblin yelling at another one. The rest all with their javelins ready to go. And you just see broken javelins and targets all around the room. You can tell that this is kind of like I don't know, a training area of some sort.
Okay.
They're just like human-sized dummies with javelins sticking out of them.
Okay.
Bunch of cooking pots around, so it's just kind of like a little camp where they are training and stuff. And as you kick the door open, you kind of startle one of them, and two of them hurl some javelins at you.
Okay. Okay.
Quick question: do we have our abilities from level 4, or is that going to be after a long rest?
Since you guys didn't actually rest in the room, you guys did level at the end of the session, but since you guys didn't actually rest in the room, we'll say you guys don't have them right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Remember.
Ooh, I get orders. Wait, no. Not yet, I guess. Battle isn't over yet. So.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling a 17 and an 11.
Both miss.
Okay. So we'll just say that these wooden javelins just shatter on your shield there. And let's roll initiative.
Fuck yeah. Okay, what am I
Yeah.
at? My +1 to initiative. That's a nat 20 though.
Nice.
Okay.
So you got a
That's
21
not
for
bad.
initiative?
Yeah. It's a nice little roll to start out the night.
Yeah, well.
I need to.
Well, luckily you have a pretty stout dwarf in front of you.
Okay, I know I have one more use of this fire breath. Because I only
Yes,
used
you
it
do.
twice. Yeah. So I think that's what ended up finally killing the goblin. Because that's what it was. I got pissed off. We couldn't kill the goblins from arrows, so I grabbed the potion, drank it, and fire breath two goblins.
Yep, and that's why the other one ran away and everyone left the room.
Yeah, you just kind of fuck it YOLO'd in.
Mm-hmm. So I got one more.
What did you roll, Cybar?
18.
18. All right. So that puts you at the top of the round, Tyler.
Okay, so there's just 4 goblins in here?
4 goblins that you can see. There's kind of so you see the all of the debris, and there's kind of a little hallway, and then there's a section you can't see. But they're all just lined up in front of you.
The one that was running away, can I tell which one that one was?
There is one goblin, the one being yelled at, that is very clearly singed.
Okay, let's hit that one. With a fire breath.
With fire breath.
With the fire breath. Well, how far away is he from me?
So all of them are behind a little structure. I would say are about 30 feet.
Okay, so I'll move up. What's my speed here? I'll move up 20 feet.
Okay.
And then, yeah. To a single target of 25 feet. Okay, yep. So I'm going to fire breath that one goblin who ran away. And so he needs a DC 13 reflex save for half damage. God damn it. 1.
Well, he rolled a nat 1.
So it does 4d6 damage. My first 2 rolls were 1s. Third roll 6. So
Well, he only has, according to my notes here, he still has some damage on him. So
he takes 11 points of damage.
all right, and you kill him by 2. So Tybin, the fire-breathing paladin, roars into the room, and giant jet of flame and just straight up melts this little goblin as the other three stare in terror.
And just standing there in front of him. Getting ready.
And the one that was yelling at him is now gonna hurl a javelin at you. So 21.
That hits.
It's not gonna be for much. And 3 points of damage.
Okay, I got 5 of me. Yeah. Let's do on.
And as he strikes you with the javelin, he's be gone! Be gone, evil dwarf!
I just look back over to Tyvar. And just kind of like.
And my character had did the same thing I did. Just, huh?
Not only do we look alike, we got the same mannerisms too. That's even better.
Oh, that's great.
Fucking Tyvar and Tyvan. Oh, who's next?
And that brings us to Tyvar.
Oh, right. I don't remember what weapons I had in my hand, so I'll say draw my greatsword if it wasn't already out, and try to find the little pipsqueak that called us evil, because that needs to be dealt with.
Of the 3 goblins, he appears to be the one in charge. He was the one yelling at the.
Do I have line of sight?
Nope, he's frozen again.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
Everybody else is moving.
There we go. You're back.
Is him that's freezing?
Yeah, it's just him that freezes, not you.
You do have line of sight. I'm plugged in. I'm hardwired in. I don't know what.
Yeah. Your laptop just doesn't
Machine
like.
just yeah. Charging.
+2 to hit.
Can you charge over terrain? Because they are behind that all that debris.
No. You
Can
can't.
you just Olympic sprinter over it?
I mean, jump check, possibly, as part of movement, but he wouldn't be able to charge it.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's right.
We only move at 20 feet around, keep that in mind.
Actually, instead of greatsword, I'd like to swap that out to both my light maces.
I was wondering why you went with that one.
Because I totally forgot my build in the 3 months since we've played.
Fair enough.
It's been a bit.
Fair enough.
Yep.
What, you guys can't remember every little thing you do ever?
No, not at all.
I can barely remember what food I ate for breakfast. You kidding me?
Oh, but who the hell remembers that? You
So
gotta
what now?
Huh?
Who are you?
Y'all eat breakfast?
Right?
What's that?
Oh my god.
Okay, so any hoozles, since I probably can't charge over the terrain, I'll just move up. And if I have the option based on terrain and distance to move up and then swing, I will do so.
Well, they're about 30 feet from the door. So if you're coming through the door, they're about 30 feet up.
Okay.
And Tyvin is 20 feet in front of you.
Okay, and where is Rosie in all this?
She's at the door with you still.
Okay. Was there anything on the other side of the door?
Nope, it's just a hallway. So Tyven kicked open the door, and there's just kind of a hallway that leads straight forward, and that's where all the goblins are, about 30 feet up. And then there's kind of an open space off to the right that you can't see completely of where you're at.
Can I see it?
Tyven currently can.
What's in there?
Okay.
Did it seriously freeze again?
Huh?
No. It didn't freeze this time.
No, you're good.
You were
Okay.
just standing in place really, really, like, really still.
Oh. Okay. I guess I'll move up. Brings me up to 20 feet.
About time you got up here.
What is it, a pipsqueak?
I think it's that one.
Would that be in arm's reach at this point?
No.
What's your movement?
Okay.
You're about 10 feet away. And there's, like, debris in front of it. In that 10 feet.
They're goblins. They like hiding behind shit.
Now, is this like a full barricade, or is it just like a bunch of like crumpled up chunks of wood?
With the last room, it was a full like barricade. With this room, it's just a bunch of debris.
So we could like possibly walk through it as rough terrain.
Yeah. You could,
Okay.
I would say you could push your way through it.
Okay.
It's just like a bunch of like some straw dummies laid over, some chairs, just a bunch of
Random shit.
nasty crap.
Yeah, you'd have to double move, Josh, to get right up to him.
Yeah. So you said there's chairs and crap in my way?
Yeah, just chairs.
So
and,
I'm going
and straw
to,
dummies and all kinds of junk.
If I'm able to. I don't think I can technically do a bull rush, but I'd like to, do I have ranks in intimidation? Nope, that is not a class
I would
skill.
say you could do a bull rush if you give me a dexterity check. See if anything happens to you when you're barreling through it.
Okay, so what I'd like to do is so I sort of run up and I'm like, where is he? And he's pointed out, and then I just sort of stand there and just sort of suddenly bolt forward towards the guy. And you said you wanted a dex check.
Yep.
Haha, no. That is a 7.
Okay.
I
So,
rolled a 4.
as you dart forward, you're gonna kind of rush forward and then kind of slowly start pushing through the debris there. So you're gonna you're not gonna trip, but you're gonna just rush forward and then just kind of slowly start nuzzling your.
I feel like
tiny dwarf body through there.
that's just the way this character is gonna go. Because I feel like I've done this before in the last session. We're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try this cool thing. Just flat on my face.
It was against the mummy dudes or whatever that you came charging up and just nat one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I realized that I had myself muted on the recording. So for recording purposes, I moved up and then did a bull rush.
Yep.
Okay.
And rolled butt kiss on it.
So just angry charging dwarf and then scoot by this.
I'm gonna get you just in a minute when I move the shit out of the way.
You'll be fucking sorry when I get there.
Tyven's just laughing his ass off. This is the funniest shit he's seen in a bit.
We're gonna have one of the goblins pull out a morning star and start swinging at you.
Hey, I got one of them too. That's my weapon
and
of
that
choice.
is gonna be 21.
Who's he hitting? Well, I'm guessing The one right in front of him. Never mind.
Yeah, the only one he can hit right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, as Tyvar is moseying his way through the debris, he's just gonna start smashing him.
Okay. For how much?
19 hits you, or 21 hits you?
21 hits.
Shit, 21 hits me. I'm the fucking tank.
Oh, touche. Yeah. It's gonna be 3 damage.
Oy.
So
Watch your head.
Freak out, start denting your armor. Damn.
I like the beat. Ting, 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 ting.
The least he could do is keep a decent fucking rhythm.
Rosie's over dancing.
And that brings us to Rosie.
That is
How
something
far am I from
cute.
these goblins?
30 feet.
Oh my god.
30 feet and through a little wall of debris. But Tyvar is currently clearing a dwarf-sized path through it.
So can I see the door? Or I can see the doors. Can I see the goblins?
Yes, you can.
Well, I believe I had my light crossbow out from last fight.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if we can get an attack on. How many are there? You said 4?
3 now.
3 now. One is now a heap of burning clothes.
Extra.
By the way, the room now smells terrible.
I think it's goblins. They smelled terrible before.
Yeah, but now it's goblin hamburger meat left on the grill too long.
I mean, it might smell a little bit better than, feces.
Okay, I'm gonna try to attack the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
This didn't go very well. That's a 12.
So Rosie's gonna be in the back, and she's gonna shoot her little
Yeah, crossbow.
and it's gonna ting right off of Tyvar's armor. Just glance right off, no damage, just bing.
Time is just dying laughing. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh.
And that brings us to the one remaining goblin, and it is going to throw another javelin at Titan. And that is a 19.
That is my AC.
So if it matches, it doesn't do nothing, right?
It.
Pretty sure.
So there's 2 rules for it. Either the normal rules is that meeting the AC hits. The other one is you have to beat any of the AC and DCs and stuff like that. So it's your call. How do you want to run it?
Let's go. You have to beat it. That seems a little more fair.
Okay.
I feel like if you just match it, it's kind of an unstoppable force meets an immovable object kind of thing.
Yeah.
So one more javelin
Shield up.
shattering on Tyvan's shield.
Oh.
And as this goblin sees that javelins are clearly useless, he whips out his Morning Star.
Or wave
And that
mine
brings us
around.
back to the top of the round.
Oh. Okay. Here, let me show you how it's done, and I'm gonna kind of push way through next to Tyvar, and I'm gonna take a swing at the one that he was trying to hit.
Finally, you're more than just a fucking wall.
Didn't you see that fucking fire? I'm Scottish now.
An angry wall.
It's angry. Oh god, I love
Characters.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So
Maybe.
as I swing my Morning Star down, I hit him for 9 points of damage. Oh shit, he's evil, right?
He is. Neutral evil.
17 points of damage then. I think. Yeah. Yeah, because of the smite rolls. Let me...
what are you hitting him with?
Rosie's doing cheerleading poses.
Roll 4... Yeah, 2d6. Okay. Remember we were doing the modified paladins in this one?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so it's literally a morning star, which is the d8 plus the 2d6 from smite.
Okay. Yeah, you just crunch the skull in this goblin, and he falls down right in front of Tyvar, adding to the debris.
2 down, 2 to go. Of course, Rosie's still holding out, potential friendships.
Yeah. See? That's how it's done.
To the lead goblin. Ooh, nat 20. And he's gonna swing at Tyvar again.
Did he confirm?
Yeah, 1 second. I wanna. It does confirm. Nice. Okay. So let's see what we get on this. So it's not much. He's gonna raise his morning star and do 10 points of damage as he just continues to whack away at you as you come through the debris.
Hack and slash.
That was a Tyvar, right?
Yep.
Okay. I
And
think
that brings us through Tyvar.
his headset's a little screwy right now. Oh my god. That scream was fucking... Oh my god.
All your goblins sound like crotchety old ladies.
Yeah,
Yeah?
they're just crotchety old lady goblins.
Still nothing, Josh.
Alone!
Oh, say something now? It's showing up that you're talking, but no sound's coming through.
I heard him for a second.
How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? What if that woodchuck's name was Woodchuck Norris?
Oh, now we hear him.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we hear you.
Shows me for fucking moving. Shit, alright. What did I miss?
So I completely crunched in the skull of the dude that you missed the first time, and
Yeah.
then you just got smacked in the face by a morning
For how
star.
much?
10.
10 points of damage.
Okay.
As the we'll call him the lead goblin, just does a mighty for a goblin yell and just goes to town on you for 10 damage.
Rosie probably thinks.
But here's the important part. Did he keep a decent rhythm?
He did. Just boom, boom, boom.
Roll performance.
Irish stick.
Roll performance.
3.
Oh. Wasn't a good
Yeah, he's a
rhythm.
goblin.
That's fair. Yeah. They have no taste.
No, none at all.
Oh. Hi, who's next?
So that brings us to
I think it was Tyvar, right?
Rosie.
No, Tyvar.
Oh no, Tyvar. Sorry, yeah, Tyvar. It's Tyvar. The goblin hit him, and now it's Tyvar.
Right. I'll look at the goblin. I said keep a decent fucking rhythm! You shall be smelting for that!
No.
I'm gonna. Doesn't matter. I can't roll above a 5 if I'm done. I rolled 2 attacks. I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Oh, ouch.
Like total or on a dice?
Dice rolls.
Well, what's your bonus? They're just goblins.
I mean, my highest roll's a 10.
Oh. Never
So, like, I am dual wielding. I have, but
yeah.
like, I only have a +5/+5, and I rolled a 5 and a 2. So,
Okay.
I am the comic relief character. I'm not meant to be useful in any way.
I'm just gonna reach over slowly, pat Tyvar on the shoulders.
That's Tyvan's job. I'm a meat shield and a distraction, apparently. Apparently a fucking good one, but...
Even though I'm supposed to be the meat
You
shield.
are quite the distraction. It's not a joke.
Every fucking warrior you play, Josh. Every fighter you play. Fighter type, I guess.
I feel like it's just every character I play that can't roll above like a 10 in combat.
I mean,
Like,
Evo's
I'm usually useless at the one thing the character's built to do. Unless I can do shit with like spells where it's like, okay, if I do this, that, or the other thing, I don't have to rely on dice.
That's why he likes fireball stuff so much, because he doesn't have to roll to hit.
Exactly!
I get it now! I fucking get it!
Fucking with Darwin, I kid you not. 3 Eldritch Bolts, 3 nat 1s in a row.
Yep. Oh.
To the point where the DM was just like, alright, you blew yourself up.
Oh. That's great. That's great.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Yeah, in a row, man. It sucked balls.
Okay, these dice, however awesome they are, and appropriate to the character, are rolling like ass. They're being put away. They've been bad.
Man, dice jail already? Holy shit.
Alright, so with that, you just swinging, and nothing. Just air. And
I watch where you're swinging, you...
Shit!
I'm like ducking away from him. He's over there!
Rosie.
Rosie's still just doing cheerleading moves.
She's grooving out to the beat.
Yeah, with her crossbow.
Oh my god. Chunk into the ceiling. Whoops.
Yeah. She may need help getting that down later.
We're all fucking short. Who the hell's gonna go get it?
Let's see if I can actually get one of these goblins. So for the goblin closest to me, it's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Well, that'll do.
Let's roll for some damage. 4. I did something.
So you are the goblin right next to. So the goblin right in front of Tyvar is the leader goblin. The one just off to his left is gonna get shot right in the forehead with a crossbow bolt for 4 damage.
Fuck yeah.
Rosie's gonna squeal in excitement. Do a little clap. Maybe some jazz hands.
Well, to keep things interesting, I've been rolling random HP for different. So there's 4 goblins, right? I rolled random HP for all of them. So this particular one only has 5. The one that Tyvan murdered had 12. So I've just to keep it interesting. That way it's not the same every single time. I've rolled random HP for him.
Okay. So So I normally like
That way you
max
can't
out.
always be like, oh, he has 11 health.
So I normally like max out the mobs, max out and increase the main guys for me.
That's what I've been doing. I've been maxing out the main guys. So this main goblin is 100% maxed out. The 3 minions were all randomly generated.
Okay. Okay. So, who's next?
That would be the goblin that just got shot in the head. So he's gonna, when he's done spinning around and pulling the crossbow out of his brain, he's gonna swing his morning star at Tyven. The big distraction there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he's just gonna play a little ditty on your armor.
But did he keep?
Performance check.
Yeah, we gotta get the performance check to go with it. Come on.
19.
All right.
That's how you keep a tune.
Yeah, Rosie might start singing here.
Go for it. As I say that, I'm gonna look at the goblin, the leader, and just point. Is it back to the top of the round?
It is back to the top of the round.
Perfect. Because I'm gonna smack him in the face with my fucking morning star.
The one that's just drumming on Tyver.
No, the leader, because this dude can hold a tune. That's just a 20 to hit the boss, dude.
Oh, that is going to hit.
7, 8, 9, 11 points of damage.
That's gonna sting ever so slightly.
As I swing it, I'm just gonna be like, learn to hold a fucking tune. I'm gonna tell the goblin in front of me, good job. Oh.
So you're gonna crunch this guy in. Learn to hold a tune, and now it's his turn, and he's gonna whip out his morning star, and he's gonna swing it at you. I'm a goblin, not a bard.
Get good, scrub.
Yeah. And that's gonna be 20, just a 20.
That hits. Do I have anything in performance? No, I don't.
And 4 points of damage.
You hit like Tyvar.
Speaking of which, we are now going to Tyvar.
Right. That's better.
Pork fried rice. I love it.
A 22 to hit and a to hit the boss if I can, and a 16 to hit the boss.
They both hit. So yeah.
Excellent. All right.
About fucking time.
So wait, I'm rolling how much damage now?
2d8 and 4d6. Plus your strength twice.
All right. So
Well, sorry. Your weapon's a d6, sorry. You're like 6d6
Yeah.
then. Something stupid. Love that dog.
Me too. She's
Freaking out back here.
I know.
she's had a little bit of an issue
31
last night.
points damage.
31. So Tyvar, Mighty Paladin Morden. How do you want to do this?
He didn't keep a rhythm!
But the real question is, did you?
Oh, fuck no.
Come on, roll it. Roll. Roll the performance.
Oh, there's the nat 19. Okay.
Oh
The
god.
19.
All right, so you're just gonna take these morning stars and you're just gonna pound out a little drum beat on this lead goblin.
Oh god.
How dare you not play things right?
I've been turning to the one in front of me. Let that be a lesson to you. Always keep the rhythm. Hello.
And the remaining goblin with his one life is just gonna put up his hands and bring you up. And he's gonna turn to start to run away.
Grabbing him.
Which direction is
If
he
I
running?
can.
What was that?
Which direction is he running?
So there's a door which you can now see behind him and off to his left, which he is trying to dart for.
Attack
He's
of
gonna yell, "Wait, I want to be your friend!"
attack of opportunity.
Yep.
23 to hit.
Tyvar did say he wanted to grab him. Did you want to try for that, or you want to go for the attack?
Nope. Crunch.
You're just gonna fuck
Yeah.
up this little goblin as he tries to run away, I guess.
I'm just picturing this. Tyvar's reaching his hand out. Rosie's like, I want to be your friend, and just as the morning star comes in.
So as Tyvar reaches out and Rosie calls out, just a massive squish.
Rosie's gonna like pause a second and then turn to Daisy and be like, "Well, these dwarves are friends enough for now."
So you have you guys can see the entire room now. There's just the door behind him he was running for. The rest of it is just scattered with a bunch of junk, a bunch of broken javelins, training dummies, all kinds of stuff like that. And for now deceased goblins. What are you gonna do?
Loot the room.
Alright, so we...
So you guys want to give me some search checks?
Is there any? Yeah, I'm gonna search for anything sparkly and pretty.
Okay. I'm going
Okay,
to...
so you guys are gonna loot the room. Really, all you find is just a bunch of you find a couple of morning stars, on the goblins. You find a bow and some arrows over in the corner. You find a bunch of javelins. The one thing of consequence you really do find is Rosie pulls a map off the lead goblin there.
That's what I was going to be looking for.
What?
I said that's what I was going to be looking for the map.
Oh, a map. I get a 23 for searching for tracks.
Looks clear.
And there's only that one door.
Just the one door leading out of that. Well, the one you guys came through, and then the one door on the opposite side.
So now that we have a map, which room number are we in?
So because you have the numbered one, yeah. So you are going to be in room 33 right now. But all your map doesn't have the numbers, obviously. All your map has is a big X on the 33, a big X on 21, and a big X on 37.
What was the last one?
37.
Wait, there's numbers on this?
So I printed out a copy for Heather. I wasn't sure who would find it, but I printed out a copy for Heather.
But I've been pretending that I don't really have access to a map.
Right.
So I haven't really been using it.
So what? Okay, what room are we actually in here?
So on the front of the map, you are going to have this front section. On the back of the map, you're going to have this other one.
Okay.
And there's going to be nothing marked on that. It's just going to be a map, just blank.
So where are
So
we
there
right
wasn't-
now?
33.
No clue what number that is.
Oh. Let me show you. Maybe I should just send a picture.
Okay, so we're in 33.
I can send you guys a number one if you like.
Okay, so we came through 32 into 33?
Yep. And you guys started in 4. Do you guys want me to send you a numbered one?
If you got number one, yeah, that would make it a lot easier.
Yeah, I do have a number.
So there's nothing like distinguished about this room of why there would be an X there?
I mean, that's where they were stationed. They're goblins. They kind of need to keep track of that kind of thing. But other than that, no.
Okay, so that's the unnumbered versions.
Yeah. We're just waiting for him to pull up the other ones.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, does this show the traps on it? But you're probably gonna change where traps are too.
And that's why I gave you the blank one. Was because the other one has everything on it, but this one has the numbered stuff. But I did change one.
Yeah. I figured you would. Okay.
But that's originally why I did the blank one, because this other one has a bunch of other shit on it. This is the cleanest one I can find that has numbers.
Yeah. It's not like the ones I sent you when you guys were down in the underground cavern or whatever. You know, had like stars and shit like that on the map. I just kind of replaced what all those were in my head.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what I did on here. Some of them are the same, but most of them are.
Okay, so we came through. Okay, so we're in 33.
You are currently in 33. Yeah.
And we came from
The recording.
So 4 down there at the bottom of the map there.
Yeah.
That is where you guys first came in. That's where you climbed up and fought those first thing. That's where you first came into the den.
Yeah, where number 5 was the upper room. It looks like. Okay, hallway, 3 different rooms. Okay, so we came up through like 20. Trying to find how the fuck we got there to 33.
We entered through 4.
Yeah.
So to put it into perspective for you, you guys started in 4. You guys wandered into 15, which is where you found Meepo.
Yep.
Meepo then walked you down to 21, which is where you talked with Yggdrasil.
Okay, that's 21. Yeah.
And then Meepo escorted you guys back to 15, and then down through 25.
Okay, so we went 26.
So we came through 32 then.
So there's an extra door you added in then from 31 to 32. Got it.
So 31 to 32 is where that barricade is.
Oh.
No door, it was just a barricade across there that you guys hopped over.
Okay. Okay. Makes more sense now. I'm sitting there looking at the map like, how the fuck did we get here?
Yeah, so 31 is that caltrop room, and that's actually in the story. I didn't put that in there.
Okay.
But 31 is that caltrop room. The caltrops weren't in the story.
Yeah. The barricade was.
But the barricade was, and then you guys just hopped over that into 30.
Okay. Yeah. Makes a bit more sense.
Yep.
Okay, so now we're in 33. We don't really see anything in the room. Except
You
for
literally
that.
just see debris, broken javelins, some cooking pots, and some like little tents and dirty bedding and things like that. It basically is just a little camp for these, maybe a training area for these
Well,
goblins.
I'm gonna collect my arrows and be a little grossed out by the brain matter on one of them and kind of wipe it off on my dress.
And so where were the other X's at again?
So there is an X on 21, an X on 33, and an X on 37. That's all. That's really the only distinguishable thing.
Where the hell's 21? Oh,
And the door that we see is the one that goes to 34 because there's like a random, looks like maybe a closet or something not labeled.
Yes.
okay. Well, since we don't find anything in this room, I'm going to head up to the door and just kind of, again, shield up, creak it open slightly.
And I did search
so-
for
The door
traps.
is locked.
X's on the map are on 33, 27, and which one?
33, 27, and 21.
No, it's 37.
37.
Or yeah, sorry, not 27. 37.
37. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Rosie, door's locked.
Oh, well, let me see if I can unlock that.
There she comes up and just gonna pat her on the head. You always got to protect the
26.
wee one.
So she fiddles with the lock for a little bit, and then with a big satisfying click, the door starts to swing open.
Your lock, sir, or your door, sir.
Just gonna open the door.
Right. As you open the door, you look inside, and it's real dark, but with dark vision, you kind of have a clear view, and you see a bunch of cages, fairly little cages. A lot of them are empty. 4 of them are not. 3 are full of kobolds, and 1 is full of little gnome.
Rosie's probably gonna start running to try to help these things, so
I'm gonna
she's not gonna think about.
grab a hold of the back of her jacket or whatever, and first off, I'm gonna scan them with Detect Evil. Are any of them evil?
No.
I'm gonna let Rosie go. I just picture like your little feet still running the whole time.
you kind of know what the kobolds look like.
Yeah.
But this is what you. What the hell is that?
Rosie's probably gonna gravitate towards the gnome first, because shared race and everything. But she intends to try to help all of them, and be friends with all of them. I imagine these cages are locked, so she's gonna go over to the gnome's cage and say, "Hi, I'm Rosie. Do you want to be my best friend? I can help get you out of here, I think." And start trying to unlock it.
And the gnome is going to respond. Hi, I'm Erky, and I'd just like to be out of here.
Sorry.
I got a 28 for open lock on Erky's cage.
That'll do.
How many more did you say there were?
There's 3 more. They're all full of kobolds.
Can Erky help me unlock cages, or does he not have that skill?
He does not have that skill.
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring him around with me while I try to unlock these cages and just chat.
So Erky's gonna get out of the cage and start stretching, because the cage was a bit tight even for a gnome. He's gonna thank you, friends. What brings you to these parts?
We're looking for a dragon.
We're looking for some people. Also,
Oh, I thought it was a dragon.
there's some missing children we came down here for first. Carwin
Children?
Hercule and Tulgrin Hercule.
Well, I know of them. They ain't no children.
Mothers always call them children.
I have a 26 on the next closest cage.
Little side note,
That'll
little,
do.
little off track.
I would say you just go ahead and take your time on them instead of having a discussion.
Want to hear something kind of
sorry,
fucked
what
up
was that?
from my coworker?
What happened?
So, my coworker, she's also my mail person, right? So she delivers to my house. She goes, okay, so here's the thing. I use your address for all my Amazon crap and had to get a replacement sent for a phone block. Don't ask. But says it'll arrive tomorrow. So if you get it, pass it my way. So this motherfucker is ordering packages to my house so her boyfriend and dad won't know about it because she delivers my mail so she can just get the packages herself.
Wow.
This motherfucker.
That's awesome.
She's like a goddamn sister to me, but like, that is like one of the weirdest fucking things ever. Son of a bitch. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, I had to share that one.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh. So, why are you down here, and how do you know the Hercules?
About a year passed. I was on my way to seek my fortune. Took the old road shortcut. My bad luck that the goblins, bandits got me here. I've been here ever since. My curing spells have kept me healthy. Otherwise, I'm sure I'd be dead from starvation and abuse. I saw the other two come through before they were chased off by the goblins.
You've been here a year?
Feels like longer.
And they didn't get you out of the cages?
I just told you, the goblins ran them off.
Which way do they go?
He's just gonna point at the one door in the room that he's been captive in for a year.
Where is that door exactly? Because it's not on the map.
The one.
It's literally the one you guys just came through.
Oh.
So in other
He's been
words,
in a cage for a year. All he knows is that there's a door there.
Okay. Well, let's get you out of here. He's not evil, though.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Why didn't they kill you? Why did they keep you alive?
How am I supposed to know? They didn't kill these three either.
Like the other, like, kobolds? Do you speak common?
They're just gonna shriek at you in Draconic.
I take that as a no.
I can speak Draconic. What did they say?
They're just gonna talk amongst themselves. What the hell did we just say?
God, hear Rosie shrieking randomly.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the doors and just be like, well, they're not really sure what you're talking about.
You speak the language?
Well, I spoke the language to Yggdrasil.
Oh, that's right. Oh, shit, I forgot. Yeah.
Hearing Draconic out of Rosie must be really weird.
Yeah, really
Right? It must be
weird.
a weird juxtaposition.
I think it'd be worse if it was... Because Draconic's a lot of S's. Like,
Yeah.
I think it'd be worse hearing Abyssal out of her mouth. That would be fucking terrifying.
Well, like, it's I kind of equated it as someone speaking German, but with a few more S's in it.
Yeah.
Just a bit on the sounds a bit on the pissed off side, but
But Rosie could never be pissed off, so it's like
yeah,
an oxymoron.
So you're
yeah.
speaking German, which already sounds angry with a bunch of. So you sound like a drunk German who's happy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
By the way, I got a 26, 24, and 18 on the pages.
No, that'll do.
Okay.
So all
is
the
that all?
kobolds
Is
are
that all
out.
you're gonna say to the kobold?
Well, I just told the dwarves that they don't know what they're talking about, so I'm curious if the dwarves want me to talk to them. I mean, Rosie's going to talk to them anyway, because she's a chatterbox,
Big
but...
girl.
Just gonna.
What
I
are
think
these
she's gotta go
cages
potty.
made of?
Maybe you want to take her out, or
Are these actually like metal cages?
yes.
Okay. Well, we'll wait for Tyler to get back.
So are you gonna ask the goblins or the kobold question? Or?
Yeah, so I need to take the dog out, but can kind of go through Rosie asking questions if you guys would like in the meantime.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna find out how long they've been down here. And
So the kobolds have been down there for less time than Urki, but so that's all you're asking is just how long they've been down there.
or essentially, I'm just trying to get an idea of like how long they've been down there. Why are they still alive? Kind of.
They just shoved us in cages. We don't understand goblins.
Hmm.
Can you guys find your way out, or do you need help out?
We know where to go.
Can you take this other little one here? Let me point to not our gnome, but the other gnome. Be like, can you take him outside where it's light?
Urki's just kind of look at you. Who said I wanted to go anywhere? Maybe I'm after some revenge.
Can you hold your own?
So he's gonna kind of ball up his little gnome fists, and he's gonna sock you one right in the shoulder, and it's gonna pack surprisingly more weight than you would have expected for a gnome.
How in the
He's
fuck did a
actually
goblin
gonna do,
keep you captive?
He's actually gonna do 4 points of damage to you, and then he's gonna turn around and heal it.
How in the fuck did you get captured by goblins?
Let's just say I was having a real bad day.
Apparently.
Huh.
He's a fighter cleric, by the way.
Last time.
Okay.
He's a monk cleric?
Fighter.
A fighter cleric.
Hmm.
Okay. Ha.
So
Yeah, about that.
you guys just gonna let the kobolds go, or?
I'm gonna yeah, through Rosie, of course. Ask if they know where the white dragon's being kept.
They're gonna shake their heads, and Meepo's the one in charge of the dragon.
Meepo lost the dragon.
They're all gonna look shocked. Meepo lost the dragon.
Goblins took the dragon.
Filthy goblins. Filthy goblins. They take everything. They took the humans. They take the dragon.
Where'd they take the humans?
We don't know. About couple of weeks ago when we were caught, or maybe a month. They were captives in the other room for a while before they brought us in. We heard them talking.
What were they talking about?
Just that they were captives. Said their names were Tolgren, Sherwin, and a Bradford, I believe.
What?
Eventually,
What? No.
they
What
removed
now?
them, took them to Belak.
Okay. So
They brought
Sharwin.
us in here. Took humans away.
Okay. So it was Sharwin that was missing. Carowin and Tallgrim were the ones that went down to find her.
So Kieran is the mom. She's the one you guys met in town.
Oh, sorry. Carowin's the mom. Tallgren.
Tolgren and Sherwin are the kids.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to do, because this motherfucker over here is taking some damage, I'm going to slap Tyvar on the back and heal him 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Faith healing.
How much is he down?
How much were you?
13.
So now he's down 1.
And Urki's gonna look at you and be like, paladins always fall a little short of a true healer, and heal you the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Rosie really seems to like Urki, so she's gonna go up and hold his hand and kind of like do that little swinging thing.
Urki's gonna kind of look at her strains and like look at you guys and be like, a delightful one, isn't she?
Typhon's just gonna turn around and walk away.
Never watch. Rosie has rosy cheeks.
I'm gonna use 9 points of my lay on hands and heal myself.
I'm just gonna pat Rosie on the head.
So it's the Cabals are starting to look kind of shaky now, like they just want to get the hell out of there. Are you guys gonna ask them anything else?
You guys got anything else you want to ask?
You've already asked all the important questions. What info they might know.
Are they just gonna head back to Yggdrasil?
Did you hear what they wanted? So the Cabals you were asking, if you were the one talking to, told them that they saw the three humans get captured about the same time they did, about 3 weeks to a month ago, about the same time Kierwin said that her kids disappeared, and it was a Chalgren, Sherwin, and a Bradford, and they were taken to the lab, and that's the last of the.
Okay, I missed that part. You said Bradford?
Yeah.
And these kobolds are from the kobold like grouping that we met earlier with
Yes.
Yggdrasil. Okay, so they're just gonna head back up to Yggdrasil and their people.
Yep.
Okay, I missed the Bradford part. I'm gonna write that one down.
Yeah. So Tolgren, Sherwin, and Bradford were taken to Balak, and that's the last they saw. So
Black? They were taken to where?
Balak.
To Black.
Belak.
Oh, Belak.
But with a Balak.
Belak. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, we have only one way to go, and that's back. The way we came, possibly? Because there's no other way out of this room.
Are I mean, I can't really do much magic, but is there any way to search for like magical routes?
And as you guys are sitting here discussing things amongst yourselves, the kobolds are going to start scooting toward the exit.
I'm just gonna kind of, beckon towards the door for him. We're not gonna stop him.
And say, and Draconic, say hi to Yggdrasil.
And all of them are just going to bolt.
I'm gonna turn back to the gnome. Your name? I didn't catch your name.
Erky. Name's Erky. Erky Timbers.
Erky Timbers.
Erky and Rosie.
That's a horrible thought. If he ever dies in combat, I'm just gonna yell out, Timber!
That's awesome.
Oh, fuck. So.
We'll probably cry.
Yeah, probably. You fixing to come with us?
He's just gonna pound his fists. I need to find me a weapon, but I'd like to get some revenge on those goblins.
There's some morning stars in the room over.
He's just gonna start wandering out of the room.
Yeah, we're gonna head on back with him and kind of make our way back. Yeah, back to
where you guys heading? Keep in mind, it's getting, from the last session to now, it's getting pretty late in the day. You guys are feeling pretty worn down. You guys have done quite a bit.
And we haven't gotten our level ability yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
guess that is a good
camp
enough.
soon.
That would be a good enough room to just kind of sit in and. Okay, we're gonna go back to where the cages were. Never mind. Make a camp there, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and take first watch.
So this room has been run by goblins and held captives for quite some time. You guys are gonna camp for the night in here?
Only one way in, one way out. So.
Okay. Why don't you guys go ahead and give me a fortitude check?
No, boy.
Uh-oh.
And that one right there is for the smell.
Yep.
That's an adjusted 20.
15.
So it's just smells like roses. What'd you get, Tyler?
15.
You don't have quite the fortitude about it. That does not smell pretty.
Rosie got a 19.
Damn!
Rosie's just gonna continue to dance around like there's no smell at all.
She's a little bit enchanted by Erky right now, so she's not noticing the smell.
Tyvan's just gonna sit there and stare at Tyvar. And look over at Rosie. And stare at Tyvar.
So Erky is just in the other room with the goblins where they had all the cooking pots and everything. And he's just mowing down on some of their cooking pots and outfitting himself with some of the weapons.
Hey.
He spent entirely too much time in that room. He's about done.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll leave him be to his whatever shenanigans he wants. But it's a good room to fortify up in. You other two good here? Or do we need to move rooms? Tyvar?
What a
Do you
good.
guys have anything else to talk to Erky about?
Rose, baby. He wants to know if there's anything else we want to talk to Erky about.
Well, we asked why he was there, where the, humans were. Didn't know,
Rosie might ask some personal questions, like, do you have a girlfriend?
Hard to have a girlfriend when you're stuck in a cage for a year.
I was gonna say, all of a sudden Erky turned dwarven.
Yeah. He's really fond of you guys now.
What god does he follow?
That's a good question.
He is a cleric.
It does not say that.
Fucking blasphemy.
Look it up, bro.
Literally.
Much is like, alright, you guys now get an NPC healer.
I mean,
Personality doesn't matter.
even though we got 2 healers.
Yeah.
Snap
And
his god off.
when I level up, I get healing on an aura.
So I know we talked about this. Yeah, we're both taking healing. And then you're
so it looks
taking...
like his god is Thoth.
Thoth?
Loth.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking holy and accuracy.
I thought you were doing holy and the healing aura. And I was doing healing in like AC.
Yeah, I have holy, accuracy, and healing. Are the ones I have on my character sheet.
Oh, we get 3, that's right. I thought we were getting 2.
Yeah. Nope.
Okay, yeah.
We figured it'd be good to have the redundant healing. Me being the primary damage dealer.
Lord of Magic, Scribe of the God.
Yep.
Well, at least of us 2 pallies. I'll put holy on my weapons or have that ability, and then accuracy, if need be.
Yeah. Well, you only get to activate one of the auras at a time, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably...
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Okay.
Okay. So what does the holy enchant do again? That's another D6 to evil or something?
I followed it right off of the... let me look up the... Aura of Healing. Let's see. Holy. The weapons of all allies within 30 feet gain the holy property on top of any weapon enchantment they may already have. These weapons are treated as having the holy enchantment upon them. So I think it's 2d6 for the holy enchantment. Which that one still I'm kind of iffy on, just because it's kind of powerful. An extra 2d6 to evil things.
An extra 2d6 to evil? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I found a homebrew version that dealt negative levels.
Well, so, I mean, there's a non-homebrew that does negative levels, but that's if they're wielding the weapon.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I missed that when I skimmed it.
Yeah, you're looking at D&D Wiki, SRD Holy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the official one. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It said open content, so I'm like, okay, it's homebrew.
Yeah, no, it'll say specifically homebrew on that page.
Oh, okay. Okay, so...
Yeah, so it just adds an extra 2d6 to evil things, which means that...
So if the things I'm fighting are evil, then...
You do what?
Moment if I hit with both weapons, I'm doing 10d6 damage plus strength times 2.
Yeah. I'll probably have to modify that one. That one's a little bit too powerful, I think.
But that's also me dual wielding though.
Yeah. That
but
is true.
Still, that would be 8d6 on my greatsword. Because I do 2d6 for the smite, I'm doing 2d6 for the holy, and then an extra 2d6 for the greatsword.
Alright.
Yeah. 20, 15, 10,
Time to whip out the twig horror.
20.
To what?
20, 15, 10. So you get 4 attacks per round. 8 times 4. I mean, that does put on par with like a caster's fireball. Almost.
And that's only on certain alignments of creatures.
Yeah. So I guess that's not too bad. I mean, dual wielding does kind of up the hurt factor a bit, but yeah. Okay.
I came up with characters specifically, or creatures specifically in case you guys got too strong.
Nice.
Oh,
You
good.
got the Twig Blight,
Good,
the
good.
the Twig Brood Swarm, the Twig Horror, and the Twig Lord.
Good lord.
Okay, good lord. The Twig Lord.
Oh, you don't want to fight that one. That is CR 14.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, we're not that powerful.
Which is why it goes in levels. It goes from CR 1 to 3 to CR 4 to CR 6 to CR 14.
Okay, okay. Yeah, basically this build puts me on par with, like, I think, what, rogues and wizards and shit?
Yeah.
But only if evil, not to anything not immune to fire,
Yeah.
or everything not undead if caught flat-footed.
Right.
So,
Yeah, this one, like,
So you guys are camping for the night then?
yeah, we're gonna camp
Yeah.
here for the night, and just I'll take first watch for just to make sure.
Go ahead and give me a roll for your watch.
What now?
So go ahead and give me a roll.
Nat 20.
nice.
I don't know what I'm rolling for, but that's nat 20.
Just listen and spot.
Oh, well, okay. Just listen.
The typical watch stuff.
Oh, okay. So, the hell's my listen? It's not a class
That's not a
skill.
class skill. Mm-hmm.
So that's a nat
power.
20 with a -2 to it.
Yep.
And
Justice is blind and also
'cause
deaf, apparently.
Justice is
According to
also
the
blind.
Yep. Uh-huh.
That's a 17 with a -2 to it. That's 15. Because we both took the inattentive flaw.
Uh-huh.
-4 to spot and listen.
So it seems clear.
Yeah.
You guys didn't have anybody that got away from you.
No, I wanted to make sure of that for that last goblin.
Yeah.
He was running to a room that had no exit anyway. But
I didn't know that.
We didn't know that at the time, though.
that's true. All right, so you guys kind of have an uneventful night.
Okay. I'll
Uh,
wake up Tyvar for his shift afterwards.
eh,
Yep. I really
what do you
want to
guys do
start
in the morning?
breaking down those cages and hauling them with me, because that's good metal sitting there, but there's no way that's practical.
No, I mean, if you guys were heading straight back to town, maybe.
Maybe. But it doesn't stop me from trying to figure out how I can smash it down and somehow make metal weigh less. But, you know,
They are pretty small cages.
such are the
They were for
practicalities.
clothes And even the gnome was pretty tightly packed in it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash down
I mean-
these cages though in the morning.
I mean, I do have a modified warhammer specifically to be a hammer on one side and a small anvil on the other. So I
Nice.
could do light field repair stuff or modifications. Which I do have armor smithing as a craft.
Mm-hmm.
So
So we're done sleeping?
Yeah.
We're done sleeping.
When I wake up, I'm gonna destroy these cages.
I like the cages.
To start.
Neither do I.
I'm just gonna
I'm
start.
pretty sure Erky will probably help too.
I'm gonna open.
You just kind of wander in the room into all the racket and look at you smashing all these, and he, oh man, a dwarf after my own heart.
I'm gonna walk into the other room, grab a couple of the morning stars, put mine away, and destroy them with those morning stars first, just so I don't break my weapon. So I don't break my weapon.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna fuck it. As best as I can, I'm gonna take my warhammer, place it hammer side down so the anvil side is up. Take one of those light maces and start crunching these things down.
Aye, here we go. We done. I got time for that.
It was a 17 on armor smithing. It's not quite armor, but it's the closest thing to blacksmithing I got.
Are you just trying to like fit it into bars, or are you trying to make it into something you can take with you, or?
Just a compact form factor.
Okay.
Nothing particular. Just scrap that can fit in a bag.
You pound them down.
I don't think Rosie actually searched this room yet, so I'm gonna search with an 18.
All that's in there is just the cages.
And no traps. Well, I don't see any traps.
Looks clear.
I hope so. We've been sleeping here all fucking night. Roll over the wrong way, do you explode?
Kaboom.
How much do these cages weigh?
Like I said, they're pretty small cages. I mean, for you guys, I'd say you can pick them up one-handed. They're not very heavy. There's probably about 10 of them in the room.
So only 4 were occupied?
Only 4 occupied.
Oh, there's a lot more scrap than I thought. Okay. Cool.
It's literally just kind of an empty room full of cages and filth.
So what, like, maybe what, 5-10 pounds per cage?
Yeah, give or take. Like I said, they're pretty small cages.
So if they're 5 pounds per cage. Okay. So then I can take 20 pounds before I'm at my... Oh, shit, never mind. That's to my medium load. At 136 pounds total carried, I'm still on my light load. Okay. So
That's
50 pounds of scrap. Okay.
I forgot. I have a Masterworks short sword.
Yes, you do.
This is actually kind of decked out with a bunch of weapons. Morningstar, longsword, Masterworks short sword, composite longbow. Yeah, okay. Going forward, I'll probably be using the longsword for now, though. Yeah. That one I'll have drawn. But after we crunch down these cages, I'm going to gather everyone up and hopefully start heading back out. The way we came.
Alright, where you guys heading?
Well, before we went running down that long hallway with the caltrops and all that, I think there was another hallway we didn't check. Essentially 28, 29, 30.
Yes.
So
you guys gonna head up that way then?
I think by default I'll have the Holy Aura active.
Okay.
Or healing aura. Yeah, if I do healing, then then Devin, you can do holy, or the whatever the AC one is.
Yeah, mine's AC, healing, and courage are the ones I went with.
AC, healing, courage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the
If
courage
you do
one.
AC, I'll do healing by default.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll do AC. So everyone's AC
Okay.
goes up by 1 while you're within 30 feet of me.
Nice.
Yeah, let me double check courage here. Yeah, okay. Oops, wrong way. Let me double check. +30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet. +1 to AC. So yeah, everyone has +1 to AC right now. So I'm at a 20 AC.
I almost had a pretty kick in AC on my character sheet.
Yeah?
Because I put a +1 on my PDF program, but didn't delete the 0, so I almost had a 28 AC.
Seems good.
How long does this last for? The plus.
Until I change my aura or I go unconscious. Or you step out of my 30-foot range. So, you have to be near me to get it. Yeah. And this is... So far, I really like this modified paladin. It's interesting.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I will say that evil heavy game, it's, a little bit stronger, but, if you were
Oh no, the damage is relevant.
I know, compared to the previous paladin.
Like, I'm a level 15 paladin. My smite deals an extra 4. Joy.
How many times can you do that? 3 times per day. Oh. Yeah.
I can, because of the strength of my faith, I can do the equivalent of hit you with an arrow.
Yeah.
No.
If you're evil.
With a dagger.
You are correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Because arrow does a d6.
With a dagger. Yep. Lame. Anyway.
Yeah, sorry. Anywho. Off on tangent. Alright. So yeah. Let's make our way up the hallway through 28.
Okay. As you start to come up the hallway from 26, you look down the hallway and you see 3 kind of, well, 6 actually, 3 on each side.
Yeah.
Doors. They're all kind of slightly ajar. Up the hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Go ahead and give me a listen check.
Oh.
What's that?
Right. I'm rolling decent, though. Even though I got -2. 14!
11.
You guys don't even hear
After
crickets.
bonuses.
Yeah.
Bonuses.
Yeah, you guys don't even hear crickets.
With a 14? Damn, okay. Well, clang, 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 clang. Up the hall.
So as you so you're just moseying up to the hallway then?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep my eyes open and keep kind of looking around, checking the ceilings.
Wants to bridge the traps. 24.
Looks clear.
As we pass by each of these little doors on the side, I'm gonna peek into each of these little rooms.
Well, as you start to approach them, as you're clanging up, you start to hear squeaking, and one of the door you're closest to, a rat darts out. Not just a rat, but a dire rat. So,
Wrong
roll
weapons.
initiative.
Oh god. Initiative we go. God damn. Nice. 19.
15.
Why can't I roll like this in my fucking WoW raids? I have, on my warrior, I have not rolled above a 25 in about a month and a half.
Really?
Oof.
And I raid 5 times a week.
What did you other two get?
We're rolling initiative.
Yeah.
21.
Ooh,
Damn.
20 not nat.
Adjusted 20.
just
Look at you fuckers. I'm bottom of the initiative now for us. Holy hell. I rolled good.
Yes, you did.
I got a +1 day, my initiative.
well,
I got a plus
you
3.
guys, you guys get surprisingly enough, you get a surprise round on this dire rat with how loud you were, because you all going to go before it. So top of the round, we're going to go with Tyvar.
I think drawing weapons is. I think
Part of a
draw
movement.
weapons and move up. That's my turn.
No. Drawing weapons is part of a movement. So you either draw as a movement action, standing still or whatever, or you draw as part of your movement action as you move up to something.
Draw as I move up and swing.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I wasn't expecting to actually be able to do anything, so I took a bite of food.
Oh, no worries.
That is a 21 to hit. So I draw as I move forward, and then swing.
That definitely hits.
I'm guessing it's not evil, so no smite damage.
Oh, I mean the character's not. Yeah. So
they are always neutral.
Always
actually.
neutral. Yep. Average piece.
5 points.
Okay, you're gonna just straight squish this dire rat, and as you squish it, it just lets out this roaring, huge squeak, and rats start flooding out of all the other cages.
Well, that's nice. I was gonna ask a quick question. If you hadn't squished the rat, would I have been able to get a sneak attack if I was within 30 feet? With my cross. It says range attacks can count as sneak attacks only if it is within 30 feet. But I'm not sure if it would count as a sneak attack or not.
You would need to have some reason to get it, as in catching it flat-footed. It's a lot harder to get sneak attack usually as a ranged character. You have to be able to like hide, pop out, shoot someone, or be invisible, pop out, shoot someone. It's a lot easier to get the sneak attack if you're in melee because you can just flank something.
Yeah, I guess I was wondering if we were getting a surprise round.
Well, it wasn't really a surprise round. It was you just all rolled higher initiative than it rolled lower.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so it knew we were there.
Surprise round's a little different. You just
I thought
all
you were
rolled
saying that
for
it didn't. Okay.
So before all the rats come out, Tyvar squishes it, and it screeches, and I go, ah, fuck. That was the first thing that popped in my head. When
All the other cages just start having rats flood out of them.
That was the first thing that popped in my head. Oh. Okay. How many rats are there?
There's 10 total.
Quick question. Your AC aura, does that affect touch or flat-footed?
I think.
I just popped in my miscellaneous, but as I was looking at touch and flat-footed, I'm like, wait, that's a good question.
Are we re-rolling initiative or keeping?
I'm rolling initiative for all of the rats.
But we're keeping ours.
Yes.
So this +1 to AC is to flat-footed and normal, not touch.
Okay.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's how I was doing it.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. I'll have to double check with Marshall and stuff like that.
So your guys' walking order is Tyven in the front, Rosie in the middle, and Tyvar in the back, yeah?
Yep.
Yes, usually. Except for the few times Rosie has to pop ahead to look for traps.
Where's Erky? Is he standing next to Rosie?
Yeah, I kind of figured you two would be in the middle there. Figured you guys would still be holding hands.
Oh.
Erky just walking along with his brand new Morning Star.
Oh, God. Okay. Is it my go in initiative?
Actually, it's a couple of the rats.
Oh, shit. That's fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
It gonna hurt.
So with Tyvar in the back, you're gonna have a few rats swinging.
Wait, where do these things actually come from? Like,
So there's 6 doors. They came out of all the doors.
These little side rooms.
so how'd they get back to Tyvar? Do they run?
So you said you were walking up to that door, right?
Yeah.
You're walking up to the door. They would be. You'd be at the first door. They would be. Everybody else would be behind you, yeah, which would be put them.
Yeah, so if the rats came from all the other doors, the other five rooms or whatever, they'd all have to run past me to get back there to him, right?
So there's a hallway. You look at the hallway.
Yeah.
Which means you'd be at one of these doors, right?
Yeah, the first one. Yeah.
Which means the rats would come from the doors on the other side. You can't be on that side, so they wouldn't have to run past you.
I wasn't going in the room, so I'm still in the hallway. They still got to come within 5 feet of me.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I thought you were going up to the door. I thought you said you were trying to push it open.
No, I was looking in. I'm staying in the hallway. I always look into the room before I walk into the room, cause
yeah, but that means you have to be at the door, yeah, not on the other side of the hall where the other doors are at.
I didn't realize there was actual doors on there. I thought it was just like a hole in the wall.
Well, they're just all open doors.
So essentially, I would be standing at where it says 28. I stand at the bottom of the 2 in that square, open the door to look inside, and I'm still able to within reach of the other door at that point in time. These are 5-foot squares, anyways, or are they bigger?
Okay. It's about a 10-foot wide hallway.
So yeah, I still should be able to be within range to smack at something running behind me if they try to go to one of the small people.
Well, then these are going to go after you then.
Yes! I'm doing my job!
What AC are you trying to do here?
20 is my AC.
So I only got 2 over 20.
The fact that they have numbers and hitting over 20.
Well,
2 of them rolled a 4, so.
Then again, if you have a 2, you can roll over a 20, so.
Yeah.
So you're going to take 3 damage.
Okay. Damage. Just define sacrifice again. To look up spells and
Is it
stuff.
high bar?
Say that again.
I said that brings us to Tyven.
Oh. That's why I have that spell.
Tyven or Tyvar?
Probably me, since I think I'm the only one of us that hasn't gone yet.
Oh, no, yeah, because you moved up, so it's Tyven.
Yeah.
Okay.
With my longsword, I'm gonna swing at one of the rats that hit me.
Okay.
That is a 15.
Nope.
Damn. Okay. These some hardy little rats. There's a lot of them.
That brings us to Rosie.
How close am I?
You'd be right behind Tyven.
So
there's-
within like
there's
5-10
There's
feet.
5 rats right in front of Tyven. Another 5 rats right behind them, and you're right behind him.
I just keep thinking of the ROUSs, rodents of
Yeah.
unusual size.
They are dire rats.
They're probably about the size of Rosie. Okay.
Yeah, actually.
Well, I think I have my crossbow out.
Are they be
So
small?
I think I'm gonna try to hit something with my crossbow. The closest one is what, like 10 feet ahead of me?
Sorry, what?
The closest one to me?
Is about 10 feet ahead of you, yeah.
I'm gonna try to hit that one with my crossbow. Ooh. That's gonna be 25 to hit.
That'll definitely do it.
Hoping I was like a 25. That better hit. Okay. And that's 5 for damage.
We said 5.
Yeah, 5.
Oh, that's kind of gross. Okay.
Okay. So you plug a crossbow bolt into one of these rats, and it kind of shrieks and scurries to the side.
Just gonna, again, hold up a thumb.
Do a little Irish jig.
And that brings us to Erky, who is just gonna run right up next to Tyven and try to squish himself a rat.
I really hope Erky doesn't die. Rose is gonna be devastated.
No.
Can I get a...
Why does Twitch not function?
And he's just gonna squish a rat. 6 damage.
Son bitch.
Rosie's gonna swoon.
And then at that, the next 5 rats are gonna move up, and they're gonna attack Erky.
5 rats are attacking Erky.
Yep.
Rip Erky.
Oh shit. A 19 and 2 nat 20s.
Rip Erky.
He's going to take 8 damage. So these rats are just going to start biting at Erky, tearing off little bits of flesh.
Yeah.
And
Let's go. So we have 20 hit points we can deal with, it looks like.
And Tyven, go ahead and roll me a fortitude save.
I was wondering when the hell these are going to start coming up. Oh, that's a 29.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I'm a tank.
And that brings us top of the round with Tyvar.
Smash.
Gonna get that fever
15
going.
and 15 to hit.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, yeah, I did a full attack round, so yep.
Mm-hmm.
That me, yo.
So you're gonna swing your morning stars, and then every time you swing, the rats are just gonna scatter and come back.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Very much get fucked.
Oh, also, remember everyone, on your turn, if you took damage, to heal 1 point.
On your turn. Starting with your turn. Paladin's turn.
So then everyone heal 1 point. If you've taken damage.
Erky has.
I have. Remember, Erky's AC is up by 1 also.
Yeah. Erky is also getting healed 1 from me as well.
Yeah, I just healed him the 1.
Cool.
All right, I got 5 rats that are going to attack Tyven.
Bring it on.
I got 2 adjusted 20s and 1 22.
The 22 hits.
The other 2 were significantly lower than that. So it's going to be 3 damage.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll me a fortitude save.
That's a 14. I rolled a 4. Yep.
All right. In that case. Okay. And that brings us to Tyven.
Alright. Swing on one of these ones that haven't been hit yet. And let's hopefully hit it this time. 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, 14. Swing and a miss.
So
Swing and
same
miss.
thing. You go to swing at it, and they disperse and then swarm back in.
I'll be swapping orders on my turn, don't worry.
Okay.
My turn?
Yep, that brings us to Rosie.
That is
Can't
a
hit.
another 25 to hit. And the closest rat to me.
Are you doing the closest rat, or are you doing the one that you hit and scurried off?
I thought that one was squished.
It was not. You got hit with the crossbow bolt and scurried off to the side.
Oh. Yeah, I'll go for that one.
There was one that was squished, yes. All right, you're gonna target this rat that's already been hit. How much do you love damage? Not really.
4.
Is it a standard action to swap orders? Or
And you are gonna
Swift action.
Little rat has one crossbow bolt sticking out of it, and you shoot it again and pin it to the wall.
But is it dead?
It is very dead.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Another little jig. Tapping my feet.
Well, sorry. I have maces. Clang, 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 clang.
Oh God, you're gonna alert the whole fucking dungeon to us.
Combat's already happening. We've already gone loud. Doesn't matter at this point.
And then it's going to be Erky's turn, and he's going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Besides, the clang of the weapons isn't going to be any louder than the clang of weapon on concrete.
And there's only, what, one more room that we haven't cleared out in this area?
Yeah, sure.
And with that, we got.
Oh, wait, two.
Two
There's
rats.
2 rooms.
All of your Tybar and Tyvin, your ACs are over 20, right?
Mine is 20.
Okay.
Exactly.
Mine's 18.
Oh, okay. Then one rat is going to hit you. I
Okay.
rolled 119. So 2 damage to you. And go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
Oh, okay. That's an 8.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, so just roll a D3.
Does he roll it or do I do it?
You do.
No, it's going to be a 3.
So keep that in mind, and then after, let's see.
In that case, I will roll this.
Is this for disease?
Yes, it is.
How much disease do you...
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Am I immune to diseases yet?
Oh, good
Or is that
question.
level 5 thing?
I want to say it's a level 5 thing. No, actually, it might be. A 3rd level paladin gains immunity to all poisons and diseases, including supernatural and magical. So,
Mm-hmm.
So you got anything getting hit by these, huh?
yeah, so we don't even get hit by these ones.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think normal 3-5 paladins have even that, or something like it. They have immunity to diseases. They don't have the poison aspect of it.
Gotcha.
That's right.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yeah. Damn, because diseases are so much fun.
That's
God.
right. That's the whole reason I brought these in here. I didn't realize you guys had the immunity, so that's all right.
I don't.
She doesn't.
Neither does Erky.
Yeah, neither does Erky.
Mm.
Yeah, because
All
that's...
right. So that brings us back to the top of the round.
How many rats are left? 8? 7?
What?
How many rats are left?
8.
Just so you guys both know, Trinket says hi.
Nice.
She keeps her real name separate. Just throw that out there so no one says it. Or they, sorry.
Are they watching the stream?
Yeah. Yep. They wanted me to
Hi,
let you...
Trinket.
So for reference, we get a we get a +0 second level spells next level.
Yep.
Yes.
So if we have bonus spells, we can do that next level on this level. I'm like, ooh, because I was kind of planning my next turn. Like, all right, cool, I have second level spells. No, I don't.
Nope.
Not yet. So.
Well, the goal for this is for you guys to be 6 by the end of it.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this was a perfect little one to test this out. You know, so this is good. This is fun. I like it.
I'm enjoying this little campaign, and it's fun for me to kind of get my feet wet with the whole DMing.
Yeah. So how many more of these rats are still alive?
8.
8. There are 8
Where are
of
we
them.
at in the round?
We are at the top of the round with Tybar.
Swift action, swapping auras. So my turn starts. Everyone heals 1 point. Swift action, swapping auras.
Okay.
Which aura are you hitting me with? And do you want to send me a version of that? I seem to have misplaced my version of the Paladin you sent me in the chat here.
Yeah.
I have it.
I'm
I have
going
it on hard copy. I printed it out, but I'd like it here saved on my computer.
going from healing to accuracy.
There we are.
Everyone gets
So-
a +1 to hit.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. That'll come in handy.
Since we all keep missing by like 1, yes.
I've actually been rolling pretty good though.
Well,
for somebody
the-
who's not based in fighting.
The melee brothers have been
Admittedly, you guys have missed by exactly 1.
Yeah. Fucking double
Do I have to
15s.
be within 30 feet of you, Josh?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much all of the auras are 30 feet until later levels. Later levels, they become 60, but right now they're all 30.
And we're all kind of like within 10 feet of each other, right?
For the most part, yeah.
So I got a 11 to hit and a what is that? A 17 to hit.
The 17 will hit.
Okay.
Actually,
Great. Thump.
So you're gonna straight up squish another rat.
Woot.
Dies in a squeal.
God, now I'm almost starting to feel bad.
Yeah, Rosie's definitely feeling it.
I know you're killing more of them than the rest of us. You damn murderer. Oh.
I don't think Rosie wants to be diseased.
All right, and as you guys are starting to squish these bad boys, they're gonna start flooding toward the smaller of you guys. So
That's
Uh-oh.
not good.
these ones are gonna go for Erky. And not one of them is gonna hit.
Excellent.
So they're just gonna swarm all over Erky, and he's just gonna start batting them off.
Rosie's gonna swoon some more.
And that brings us to Citadel.
Alright, let's see if I can hit this bastard. Jesus Christ. Thank
See if
God!
you can be more than a fucking wall.
Look who's
An
talking!
angry wall. I'm a
Be-
distraction.
Because you changed your aura. I rolled a 15 plus your aura, now it makes it 16.
Yes.
Fucking goddamn it. Where's the correct dice? There it is. Alright, no.
Slightly to the left.
No, it's actually slightly to the right. That is 6 points of damage.
That'll do it. You're squishing another rat.
Okay. You happy? Your turn.
So, let's see. Rosie's not very happy about all these rats that are swarming Erky. But I'm not really sure about shooting my crossbow into that.
You have had pretty bad luck as far as hitting your teammates.
Yeah. Is there a rat not on Erky?
Yeah, Ricky has 4 rats around him.
Do you got...
And there are...
Is there one between me and Erky that I would like definitely hit before I would go to Erky?
Yes.
Okay. I want to attack that one.
Okay.
Do you have the feet point blank shot?
No.
She doesn't have any archery feats anymore.
She is technically shooting into melee. I hate to say it.
Oh, that's true.
So it's mine.
-4.
+1 for the accuracy.
Yeah, +1, so
-3 technically.
-3.
So let's see.
Trying to be honest here. I just realized.
Point blank shot, man.
So-
My whole Grem build is based off. Starts with that and just escalates to ungodly degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be 15. I would have to
Just
beat
shy.
15, huh?
Yep. And that puts us at Erky, who just starts swinging at rats. And he's gonna squish another one.
God, fighter cleric multiclass. That's a old school paladin back in the day.
Basically, yeah.
Before there was paladin.
Mm-hmm. This campaign, I think, is from before there was paladins. Pretty confident.
Wouldn't be
The
surprised.
original.
Actually, I think it says.
And that brings us to some rats, and they are gonna swarm at Rosie.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I think this book says.
What's your AC?
18?
You're gonna get hit by 2 rats. For 8 damage.
Sunless Citadel was a 3rd edition, I think.
Do I need to do a...
The one we're,
Fortitude?
the version we're playing is 3rd edition. What was
Do I need to do a fortitude save?
it? You do indeed.
2 or just 1?
2.
Tomb of Horrors.
The first is 18. And then the second is 19.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
God, that is a great script.
8 hit points of damage, but no disease.
Yarp.
There we go. Much better.
And that brings us top of the round. The mighty Tyvar.
So I got useless and 16.
That'll do.
For reference, useless means I got a 9. Not a nat 1. Definitely didn't hit.
Squish your own foot.
Oh, I'm upgrading in damage, guys. I'm doing 6 points damage now, not just 5.
Well, 5 is enough to kill these guys. So that leaves 2 rats.
Wait, Josh, you got 2 attacks, technically, don't you?
Yeah, he got a 9 on the first one.
Missed on the other one.
With your... Oh, you don't... You have a +5 to hit. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I have a +6. Doesn't help when I roll a 3.
And that brings us to Titan.
Well, I'm gonna take a swing.
Die or die.
Try to kill these last fucking rats.
That's
Hey! That's an 18.
That'll do.
Yeah, that's 9 points damage.
That'll do.
So is there one rat left?
Yep,
And it's my turn?
it is indeed.
Which one is it? Are they on? Is that the one that's on me?
It's right in front of Urki.
Okay, well, still have my crossbow out, so I'm still shooting in melee. See how I do. Lots of calculations here. 13 plus 8 is
21.
22.
22.
21.
Yeah, 22.
13 plus 8, 21.
21. And then minus 3, because I'm not including the plus 1 to hit. So minus 3 would be
18.
18, yeah.
That'll hit.
Okay. 5.
All right, you're gonna skewer this this rat right in front of Urki, and he's gonna turn around and smile at you and heal you for your 8 damage.
Rosie, super excited in the moment, is going to run over to Urki and plant a big sloppy kiss on him.
Look at her just making out with NPCs over here.
Just gonna start walking down the hallway. Just, okay. That's the thing.
Yeah.
What is Urki's reaction, by the way?
He's just gonna kind of stand there stunned. He spent a lot of time in a cage. Just a big goofy grin on his face. Do any of you have a wilderness lore check or like a nature check or anything like that?
Nobility and religion.
Not quite.
Yep.
I
do you
just
have?
have knowledge local.
Okay.
And dry intelligence roll of a +0.
I got a +1.
Sure. Let's just try some intelligence roll. See what you got. Why don't y'all just give me an intelligence roll? We'll go from there.
That's a 4.
6.
Hey, look, that's a nice hallway. Keep walking.
Can I roll
That
a
is a
search check
6.
while I'm at it?
Yeah. So you all just hear Carlos Mencia in your head and.
God fucking damn it.
Well,
That's a
Again,
throw.
we are dwarves. We do have a stone cunning.
Oh, yeah.
Touche.
Anything
That's nice stone.
No?
Very good stone.
Anything that's like stone based and stuff like that, yeah.
You know what? Can you give me a roll for that then? Because this is a stone passageway. I'll give it to you.
Let's see.
Also-
dwarves.
Rosie searched for traps, got a nat 1.
Looks clear. Okay.
Or it looks ridiculously heavily trapped.
Yeah.
Magically trapped, as a matter of
So,
fact.
stone cutting. This ability grants a dwarf a +2 racial bonus on search checks to notice unusual stonework, such as sliding walls, stonework traps, new construction, even when built to match the old, unsafe stone surfaces, shaky stone ceilings, and the like. Something that isn't stone, but that is disguised as stone, also counts as unusual stonework. A dwarf who merely comes within 10 feet of unusual stonework can make a search check as if he were actively searching, and a dwarf can use a search skill to find stonework traps as a rogue can. A dwarf can also intuit depth, sensing his approximate depth underground as naturally as a human can sense which way is up. Dwarves have a sixth sense about stonework and an innate ability that they get plenty of opportunity to practice and hone in their underground homes. So we essentially know exactly how deep we are at all times. Also.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys do from here? Now that you've slaughtered a small wave of rats.
So that stone cunning check, by the way, is a 21.
Okay.
That's just at the end. If you wanted anything else, let me know.
No worries.
At 13 for me, but I keep walking down the hall, just checking out each of the rooms as we go. Just kind of open door.
With his stone check, I'm gonna say that he notices.
Nope, he froze.
Yep.
Gonna wait till he unfreezes.
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm gonna say with his stone check, he's gonna notice that that it looks like there were some humanoids that passed this general way in the last several weeks. Looks to be medium-sized humanoids.
How do you know?
I'm gonna say that with this says with a search check, but because of the I'm gonna say that's just kind of his dwarf senses, his Jedi dwarf senses.
Oi!
What?
Look here!
What?
Your audio is not functioning.
Me?
There we go. Now you have audio.
I said what?
Are you guys just gonna continue to head up the hallway up to
29 and 30?
these cages?
Yeah, I'm just checking all the doors as we go.
Okay.
I'll
Are you
point out
searching
the
rooms, or-
stonework and stuff.
And?
Are you searching the rooms or just looking to see if there's any more creatures?
Just looking inside.
Okay. You're just gonna notice just a bunch of rats' nests.
Okay. I ain't
Just a bunch
touching
of matted nests of rock and hair and fur and small just doodads and trinkets and.
If Rosie wants to search for any pretty shiny trinkets, do you want me to do a search check for each room?
Just give me one. Just give me one search check.
26.
So you're going to notice, as you search all the rooms, you're just going to find a bunch of gold pieces. You're going to find you're going to find 7 silver pieces, 6 gold pieces, and 4 little gems that are going to be worth about 5 gold pieces each. So that's
Nice.
just stuff collected by the rats throughout their little nests.
Okay.
All I'm picturing is like we're kind of like walking around talking about like the stones and the tracks and the stones, just kind of arguing back and forth, and all we hear from the background is "Whoop, piece of candy, whoop, piece of candy, whoop, piece of candy,
Pretty much,
whoop,
yeah.
piece of candy."
You said that the gems were worth 5 gold pieces each?
You have 5 gold pieces each. You found 4 of them.
Oh. So the tracks, you say, eh?
Oi.
Well, which way are they going?
He's just going to
That
notice
way.
that they've traveled up this hallway and also come back.
I'm sure I can just keep walking into the room and see what's in here. The big room, 29.
So you're just going to walk straight into 29?
Yeah.
Rosie wants to search for traps in 29.
A little late.
She told me it looks clear.
Yeah, but she searched in 28, not 29.
She told me it looks clear.
She told you.
She said, oh.
So as you walk into this room, you just kind of mosey on in, and as you wander in, you hear a click, and then you just hear hissing,
Oh,
and the room
fuck.
starts to fill with gas. Are you all just walking together?
Not anymore.
Not.
I think Rosie was looking for those trinkets as he was walking in the room.
Yeah.
So whoever's in the room with you, Tyven, just go ahead and give me a fortitude check.
Adjusted 20. I who farted.
13.
I don't know where Erky was. I have a feeling he might be by my side, but
They're shagging in a rat's nest.
Tyvar, you are gonna take.
Is it poison damage?
It's con damage.
Oh.
Snap.
that's fun.
Not covered by pally immunities, I take it. Okay.
That's 1d4.
Is it like a poisonous gas, though? Or poison cloud?
That says radius gas.
Radius gas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't say poison or nothing, just says radius gas.
Okay.
I guess technically gas would be a poison, wouldn't it?
Go for it.
So it's gonna be 2 con damage.
Whew. Oof.
Did
Right, so-
somebody say they healed at the end of that last fight?
Yeah, Erky healed you.
Erky healed what?
You.
Erky healed you
Oh, so
for shooting his rat.
did he heal me for the 8 points?
He did. Yes.
So I lose, what, 1 hit point per level? So I lose 4 maximum
Hit points?
hit points?
I think essentially until you sleep it off.
Yeah. 35, so I'm still down 2 points from that. So I'm at 33 of... Oh boy. 35.
Okay.
Actually, I activated Healing Aura. I'm at 35 of 35 after 12 seconds. But, yeah.
Actually, yeah. That's one good thing about the healing auras. It's out of combat healing to kind of keep everyone going, so.
Yeah.
Just heals everyone to full, essentially.
So as you guys, as you enter this room and the gas starts to dissipate a little bit, you're going to notice one door off to your right and a empty fountain on the far wall, similar to the one you got the fire breath potion.
Has the gas dissipated?
Yes.
So they're just inside the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I go in and check for traps for the rest of the room?
You can indeed.
Dumb question, Devin. Are we spontaneously casting or prepared?
No, paladins are still prepared.
Okay.
That part
I got
didn't
an
change.
18.
So you notice one more trap in front of the other door in the room.
Okay, I am going to try to disable
Tomorrow I can
trap.
prepare the restoration lesser. Okay.
Ready to roll. 15 to disable.
That'll do. Needed a 14.
Josh, con damage will come back. Like, your con will come back once you take a long rest, essentially. Ability drain is what needs restoration-based spells.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, drain, not damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All the same. Yeah. We'll deal with that next time we sleep.
So we're waving off the gas. She's tinkering with something else off in the corner?
She just disabled a trap in front of the other door.
Oh, okay. The fountain, though. Trying to
we gonna meet Mary again?
I want to search the fountain. I had good luck with the fountain last time.
Looks like just an ordinary fountain.
I can't remember offhand what happened last time with the fountain.
Last time we met a water sprite named Mary, and she was my new best friend.
Different fountain. But...
No, yeah, this is our third fountain. Yeah.
When he got the fire breath potion.
Oh, yeah, with the potion.
Wasn't it like a hidden compartment or something like that?
It wasn't a hidden compartment. There was a translation. There was an inscription on the front of the basin, which Rosie read for you.
Is there an inscription on this one?
There is not.
Okay. So nothing special about this one doesn't look like. I'm gonna spit in it.
If you're gonna spit in it?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay. I don't want to waste my good water. But I tried to see if something stupid happens.
So I actually wrote something in for here that I ended up changing. And you guys were going to run into Mary again.
God damn it, that would have been fucking...
But I ended up changing it.
Okay. I'm just gonna be like, it's just a normal fountain. And walk off. Head to the other door.
You try turning on the fountain?
Like with an on switch?
Apparently a fountain can...
You're gonna look at Rosie all confused, like, can you turn on the fountain? And he just kind of like looks over at like Erky, and looks back at the fountain, looks at her.
Don't fountains normally have knobs to turn them on? Like a water fountain, you know?
It's just a fountain. There's no nozzle.
Oh, so it's not one that you could like drink out of or anything. I'm thinking of like a water fountain, you know, like in the hallways where you.
No, think more like a fountain in the middle of a square type fountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here just like, how much crack are you on, and how do you turn on the fountain?
Nothing special about it.
Oh.
Well, I could make dancing lights in the fountain.
Okay.
We wanted to have a rave.
Anyways, I'm gonna. As Rosie, could you check the door?
So I disabled the trap in front of the door, but did my trap search include the door itself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll walk in and just open the door.
As you start to approach the door, you start smelling just a very, very foul smell, almost like you're getting hit with gas again.
Tyvar, smells like when you take off your boots.
It smells like rotting meat and
oh God!
Disgusting smell.
Should be to your like then.
Just kind of open the door.
As you open the door, the smell gets twice as potent. You just smell rotting meat, and you see chewed carcasses of rats and smaller vermin, some kobolds and some goblins, and the cadavers are just lined all over the floor, just rotting and filthy and full of bones and hair and fur. And you see just this huge rat's nest similar to the ones in the 6 doors in the hallway, but it's just 10 times the size, just enormous.
Is
No
there?
after that.
It's just a huge nest, and you see a big opening in it, but you don't see.
Oh, froze again.
You don't see anything yet.
Close the door.
Anything.
Rosie, lock this, please.
So can I lock it with a disable device?
Essentially, yeah.
Or an open lock, whichever one, disable device or open lock.
It'd be open lock, I think.
Yeah, open lock is better anyway. Oh, I think that's gonna work. 17 plus 14, so
Oh Jesus.
31.
31.
So you're just gonna lock the door?
So that door is locked.
Okay.
That's Tyvins. Nope. Click. Right. We're not going that way. Start walking back down the hallway. Just nope. Fuck that. I mean,
Hear Boston music in the background. Fuck.
So do we need to try
Suddenly
to go
arrows
through
appear.
like 24? Trying to figure out how to get over to that other side.
Well, you have a map.
yeah, we're looking at the map.
But there's still no. After 24, there's not a door to 36. So I'm wondering if it's like another barricade or.
Well, this is an old ruin, so there's a lot of crumbling walls.
Yeah.
Just like in 31 to 32.
Okay, we didn't find anything in 34 or 33. So, we need to work our way back. Down through 25, down through that hallway, out to essentially 19, into 24.
19 is the hallway that you saw the
Columns?
the columns and the kobolds wandering back and forth
Yeah,
on guard duty.
which we're friendly with now.
Be right back.
Okay. Actually, I gotta pee also real quick. Too much liquid today. Okay. Yeah.
You want me to do it? Hold up, I gotta give the pupper her meds.
Okay. He's such a cute puppy dog.
Oh man, I love that dog so much. She's hurting a little bit right now. She broke a nail
I saw that.
last night. Yeah, she's got a fucking cast on right now. She broke a nail real bad last night, and we had to take her to the emergency room.
That sucks.
So we had a real long night. We took her to the emergency room about 10 or 11 last night. We were up most of the night because she was so drugged, man.
That sucks.
Yeah, it was so fun. She had to go outside to go to the bathroom, and she squatted to take a crap, and she was so drugged up, like I had to hold her up.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Poor puppy dog.
She was so freaked out at being that, was like she peed herself, and like it was a real fun night.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all.
She's doing great now. Like she's running around on it and everything. But last night she did not have the funnest of days.
Oh man, I just feel bad for the poor puppy dog.
Yeah, she had a very miserable night. She went and had to have one of her claws literally kind of amputated.
Ugh.
And then she was all doped up and freaked out because of that, because of all this COVID stuff.
Yeah.
We couldn't go in with her, and she has severe anxiety. So, oh man, it was real fun.
Fuck.
That being said, she's doing great now, and she's back to her lovable, adorable self. And she has a cute little boot.
One of my customers, the other day, they came out and they're new to the area and stuff. And one day their dog, they have like, it's like a platinum blonde, like lab. It is one of the most gorgeous dogs I've ever seen. And one of the kids opened the door and the dog came running out, barking at me and stuff like that. But it was so scared of me. It wouldn't get anywhere near me, even if I squatted down to, get it to come over and, see me and stuff. And then, that was probably about 3 months ago that happened. And then the owner came out to give me my Christmas gift as an apology for being at her house every single day with packages for the last 4 months. Literally. And the dog came out, and I kind of squatted down and came over all like sheepish, and as soon as I started petting it, it just sat there looking up at me with the cutest puppy dog eyes. Oh my God, I'm like the eyes were just huge and did not want me to leave. Every time I take a step back, it just step forward with me. Take a step back and step forward with me, just trying to like lean into me, and I'm like, you don't get enough attention, do you?
Right. With this move and everything, I haven't been able to take the dog out near as much. I've been keeping her inside a lot for the first couple of weeks because I want her to get used to the house before I start trying to take her outside.
Yeah.
So as soon as she starts getting a little more used to the house and a little more comfortable in the house, then I'm going to start letting her out more. But
do you guys got a fence and stuff for that property, or?
We don't know. I'm considering putting one up, but we do not have one currently.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna let her be outside, it'd be smarter to put up a fence.
I am very much considering putting one up eventually, but I mean, we've only been in the house a month so far.
Yeah.
I'm just barely getting my game room set up, more or less, a fence outside.
Fair enough. Yeah.
You guys missed. You guys just locked the door on a named rat.
We can go back and deal with it later.
Gut hash.
God, I kind of actually want to go back now and fight it. If it had been in the room, yes. It's down in its fucking hole somewhere? My fat dwarven ass ain't gonna be crawling down in that hole. Get fucking stuck.
Or get farther in the dungeon. You never know.
That's a possibility. But not that much stank. I'm gonna look everywhere else first. If that is my last choice, I will go.
It is pretty stanky.
Yeah.
That's like needing to get to the basement crawling through the porta potty.
Yeah. Through the porta potty attached to the crematorium.
I think crematorium is more sanitary.
Fair enough. Oh god, no, the crematorium with a body drop slot.
Yeah.
Just open it up, body inside, down the chute it goes. Oh god.
So are you guys heading back through?
Yeah.
To 19 then?
Make our way back to 19. Kind of wave to the kobolds. Be like, they're not that way.
Nope. As you guys come back up through, you run into Miso again. He's been waiting for you over at 25. Where's the dragon? You didn't bring the dragon back. Where's Galthric?
Galthrax isn't that way.
You can get down there. The goblins are that way.
Goblins are dead.
He just gets real wide-eyed. Dead?
Dead.
Then where's Chris?
Not there. Where are they taking him?
He's just gonna look at you in awe and kind of follow you guys along as you head down to over back to the hallway.
Rosie is going to have Urki holding one hand and Meepo on the other, just skipping along the hallway.
Urki's just gonna kind of give Meepo side eye.
I'm gonna slow down, catch up to Urki at the side and be like, hey, looks like you got some competition, and just walk off. Nod towards Meepo.
Urki's just gonna kind of scowl at you silently. Stupid dwarves.
Hold up a thumb. Oh. Yep. So, gonna head off towards 24. Head on through.
So again, you're gonna kind of get a smell of kind of rotting meat. It's not gonna be the same. Not quite, not as potent, not as bad. And as you wander in.
Wait, are we at 24?
Yeah.
Can I search for traps before we enter the room?
Sure.
I didn't realize we were at the room. Uh, 25?
That'll do. As she's looking for traps, she notices a plate on the floor and some holes that line the room at about chest level.
Okay, can I disable device?
Sure.
That is a nat 20 plus 13.
That'll do.
Damn.
43 would do it.
Funny because it needed a 20.
Nice. She gets on a fucking 7.
Yeah.
I will say, making traps is kind of fun when you get into it.
What do you mean?
Like, actually designing some traps.
Oh yeah, I designed a couple of cool ones for for the evil campaign. I ran a couple past you, and you told me.
Yeah. Oh, he froze again.
They would.
That's really weird that that laptop freezes, even though it's
Yeah,
connected
I
directly
had
to
it
the internet.
hardwired too. I don't know why it freezes very much.
Yeah, something with the
Mine's older
system itself.
laptop.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh.
I do not know why it does that. But yeah, I created a couple traps for the evil campaign that you told me would upset players.
Yeah, I remember that one. It was the ones that take autonomy out of away from the players. That one, yeah, some of those were a little bit iffy.
Yeah, so it's a locked room with an altar, and the players have to decide which one of themselves is going to be sacrificed. And when they decide, the door unlocks. They don't actually have to sacrifice them.
That was evil as shit, and I fucking love it though.
Well, that's why it's in an evil campaign.
Yeah. Did I tell you the one that I made?
Once they decide, the door unlocks.
Did I ever tell you the one that I made for Josh and them? It was a long hallway. It was literally 10 foot across, about 40 feet deep. It ended with essentially a brick wall, something man-made, right? And there were pressure plates on each square as it went down. When you pressed down on the pressure plate, a sword came out and did d6 damage. When you took pressure off the plate, a sword came out and did d6 damage. Right? Them being who they are, like, oh man, something good. Something great's behind that wall. We gotta get down there, right? We gotta get down there. The wall wasn't keeping people from getting in, but keeping something from getting out. And Josh's character could phase through the wall, essentially. And when he did, after disabling traps along one whole side of it, check Discord, this thing grabbed him.
Oh, that's just lovely looking.
And for those of you watching the stream, it is a Tridentia in 3.5. That thing is fucking creepy. This trap was designed to keep that motherfucker from coming out, and all the other ones from coming out, because it's got so many legs, it hit all of the pressure plates and just do d6, 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 d6. Every single step would do 2d6 essentially. Actually, well, more, because it takes up 4 squares. And yeah, it was a fun little trap.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Yeah, I came up with a couple of cool traps, but you're right. I agree with you. Designing them is fun.
Yeah. Sorry.
I also agree with what you told me before about the whole, taking choices away from the players. I like.
I like that one though.
For an evil campaign, but you'd need the right group. Some groups would be very upset at having to choose themselves to be the ones.
Knowing some of the players I've played with in the past, thinking Troy, Jamie, especially Jamie and Troy fucking with each other, once that decision to sacrifice someone was made, even if the door unlocked, they'd sacrifice him anyway.
Yeah, it'd just be it would be like, okay, you have to sacrifice someone to unlock the door. Unlocks. And as everyone just kind of looks at each other.
Yeah.
One of my favorite ones I heard is literally you walk into this room, and as you get inside, the door slides shut or whatever. And in the middle of the room, there's a single button. Okay?
Okay.
No other way out. Seems like, the door's shut. Someone goes and presses the button. You hear a voice go, 10, 9, 8, 7. It starts counting down. Everyone's freaking out. They press the button again. 10, 9, 8, 7. They freak out. They press the button again. It keeps resetting it. Once it hits 0, the door comes back up. That's it.
Wow.
And again, there was the time, 15 minutes into a campaign, I totally ruined the entire campaign with one spell. So,
That one was so dumb.
That's a thing.
D&D. Gotta love it.
Yep.
Anywho.
And a little bit of homebrew rules in there as well. But, yeah, like, alright, well, couldn't find the door latch. Cool, blow up the door, and campaign's over.
Wow.
They were like 3,000 feet underwater.
Yeah. I was a war mage, and my advanced learning that I took was Tensor's floating disk.
Oh, I remember you telling me about that one.
Yep.
You blew up the door and
Now,
flooded everything.
yes. Now, typically, Tensor's floating disk simply carries weight. It's a little disk. It hovers specifically 5 feet above the floor and 5 feet around. And it carries caster's spell level times 100 pounds in weight. That's it. But my DM allowed me, did some homebrew rules with it that allowed me to cast it inside of objects. It took and specifically my character's favorite thing was to decapitate people with it. Just summon it in the neck and then lift the head off the body. But it requires a dex save, and if they fail the dex save, then they have to pass a fort save. Well, okay, an inanimate object's going to fail, well, at least the dex save, so, alright, Tensor's floating disk, middle of that door, and roll dead.
Wow.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. And he's like, I can't save this. New campaign. Whoops. And he's like, yeah, the lever was over there.
The lever was over there.
Wow.
I love it.
We all rolled low on spot and search. So I'm like, my character, Devin, I was playing Oblivia. My character
Yep.
being who she was, just like, cool, blow it up.
Yep. The shoes.
Well,
God, I love Oblivia. Anywho. So, yeah.
entertaining stories aside.
Yeah. Room 24. Smells like shit. Traps are gone. Anything else interesting in here?
No, just a door on the opposite. Or you're in 24, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a door on the opposite side that is kind of ajar, and you see it kind of angle off to the left.
Okay. So, come on through, peek around the corner.
And you see just a bunch of rubble all over the wall. I mean, it's small rubble, but you can tell it's all been just piled up there, like it's been purposely blocked off, like it's just been stacked up.
Come on, Tyvar. Walk over, just start taking blocks off, slowly but surely.
So you're just gonna clear the way.
Yeah.
I want to do another search check. 26.
Looks clear. So you and Tyven are just gonna clear the way?
Yeah.
I'd say it takes you a good chunk of time, good few hours to clear out this hallway.
Fuck it. It's the only other way we can tell to go at this point in time. So, yeah, we're just gonna clear everything.
Okay. Just gonna move a bunch of stuff out of the way. You guys gonna move into to the next room there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we able to move into 36?
After we clear the rubble, yes. Yeah, moving to the next room.
All right, so you guys are just going to spend several hours clearing this thing out, and you are going to notice a room that is very, very similar to the one you found the goblin leader in. It's just going to be a bunch of broken stuff, a bunch of javelins everywhere, and it looks like a camp, but it's going to be an empty room.
Hi, Rosie. You wanna look for the shinies? We're gonna take a breather. I'm just gonna plop down and take a rest for a minute.
I got another 26 on the search check.
So you're just gonna search the room. You're just gonna find a bunch of javelins, and some food, and just a bunch of random broken stuff. Nothing really of consequence. It's just a goblin camp full of mostly junk.
Okay. We're gonna stay here for a couple. Oh, good.
I was just gonna ask about how many days we are.
Sorry, what?
We're only. This is only our second day in. So far. Yeah. Because we came.
So this is your third day.
Yeah, haven't we leveled?
You spent a day coming in, and then you camped, and then. Oh no! Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
No, we came down. We dealt with the kobolds. That sleep was our first time sleeping down here.
So this is your second day down in the.
Okay, well, I would.
Oh, go on.
No, I was gonna think about picking up food, but I have enough, so I'm good.
Yeah, because I think we bought a whole shit ton of rations before we came down also ourselves.
Yeah, I have 10 days worth.
Yeah, same here.
Now.
Has, next to nothing.
What's that?
Erky has
sharing food.
He has what you guys gave him and what he was able to get from that last room.
Yeah, that's fine. We can provide food for him. But I'm thinking about water. He's a cleric. Tyvar and I want to call you Torben, but that's wrong campaign.
Yeah, that's also you.
Yeah. But the two pallies can also create water. So I'm just gonna make sure that one of the three of us prepares that tomorrow to refill skins.
I also have 5 water skins.
I have 2, one of which has flame breath in it. So mine's empty. So.
Okay. Kind of look to Erky and be like, yeah, can you create water?
I can do that.
Can you do it today?
Do you have something to create it in?
Point to Tyvar.
Water skin.
Create water in Tyvar.
Yeah, in Tyvar, just.
You are full.
Oh, gotta pee. Yeah.
Yeah, just I have 1 empty water skin. And however other many water skins the party has.
Yeah, I got one
about
also.
How many days do you get for one full water skin?
I want to say. One day's worth.
So my
But
water
I think it's 2 days for small creatures.
Yeah, 2 days for you.
So my water skin is almost empty.
Around here somewhere.
Yeah.
What's that?
I said there is an enchanted fountain around here somewhere.
Yeah, but we'd have to piss off the Mary. I mean, I don't know if I want to fuck with Mary right now. I mean, I want to fuck with Mary, but I want her on our side. I don't want to piss her off. she was very adamant about not touching her water. Which, when you think about it, might actually be part of her. It might be a little awkward.
Fair.
I mean...
She is infinite.
Oh, God. So, yeah, get our water, and after our breather, I guess, yeah, go to the door and kind of peek out and look into...
You guys gonna take kind of a short rest in there?
So how long were you guys working for? Was it like the rest of the day?
Several hours. It's getting late in the day. You guys literally removed an entire wall of rubble that was purposely put up to block this entry.
Yeah, but see, we also know that there's something at 37 because of the map we have that's marked with an X. We should deal with that before we try to sleep.
And you guys are in a goblin encampment that it has been fairly recently used.
Yeah.
Like, it's not old.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna peek out into 39 and see if I see anything.
Are we in 36? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, we went. Okay.
So you're going to see a big hallway. It's going to look very similar to the hallway in 19.
Yeah.
A lot of dragon sculptures, a lot of pillars, a lot of torches, a lot of very intricate dragon architecture.
Okay.
And so far that's all you see. It's just all of the. It's an empty hall for the most part. Definitely looks recently walked, but all you see is just a bunch of dragon depictions and pillars and.
Okay. I'm gonna wave everyone over.
You see a couple of doors. There's one off to your. As you're looking out the door, there's one off to your left, one straight ahead, and it looks like there might be one up off to the right, but you can't really see any farther down that hall.
But it doesn't look like there's anybody in 39.
It looks like it's been recently traveled, but there's nobody currently in.
Okay, well, I want to search for traps. 23.
So you notice a couple traps in front of the door in front, or you notice one trap in the door in front of you and one trap in the door off to your left, but it looks like they've already been triggered.
Okay. So... Oh, God. Yeah. I'm just look at one. So we got a 37. Where we got this little mark on the map. I'm gonna pull out the map and point to it, and point to the far door. Gonna be for a fight.
Did my search check include that door going to 37?
No, you're a little too far away from that.
Okay, I want to search for traps on the doors over on the right side of the room before we try them.
Okay.
I'm gonna swap to my healing aura. Make sure everyone's topped off for health. Draw weapons. Swap over to my
all want to give me
accuracy.
a listen check?
No.
What?
You guys all want to give me a listen check?
First, my search check was a 22, and then I'll do a listen.
Looks clear.
17. Listen. That is the highest I can roll without a nat 20. -2. Gotta love it.
So this is an adjusted score, mind you. An adjusted 1.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
I got an 18, by the way, for the list.
okay. you two, Tyvar is gonna hear nothing, but Tyvin and Rosie, you're gonna hear a commotion coming from the door down the hall, the one that's next to 36, the one leading into Florida. You're just gonna kind of hear like an uproar and a loud commotion. You really can't tell what it is, but you hear it coming from that general direction.
So we hear it coming from
40.
40.
40?
Yep.
Huh.
Right.
Double back to 40.
About how much of a commotion? Like, can we guesstimate how many of whatever creatures are in there?
I would say, give me an intelligence check.
And we can't tell what type of commotion? Like,
8. You're not very smart.
You want to give me an intelligence check too, Tyvin?
okay. Not very smart. That's a 4. I rolled a 3.
Then I would say you can't tell what type of commotion. You just kind of hear noise.
Fuck it. I head up to that
Right,
door.
I didn't hear anything. I'm still at 37, waiting for the door breacher to do his job. Wait. Oi! Why are you over there?
Shh! There's some noise. Come on.
So you're still at 37 and you're yelling at him?
Wait, can Urky figure it out? Is he smart enough?
As Tyvar yells at Tyvin, you guys start hearing like things breaking in 37. Like things crashing around.
You gotta turn around, just kind of a walk back to 37. Fuck it. And I'm just
There's
gonna
some over here.
blow open the fucking door. Weapons drawn.
So as you blast this door open, you walk in on what looks to be a big ass trophy room. There's just stuffed animal heads and other kinds of trophies and stuff all over the walls. You also see a bunch of broken furniture, a bunch of things knocked off the walls. You see what looks to be kind of sculptures and stuff that look like half frozen. And you also see 5 goblins all frantically chasing this white dragon around the room.
How big is this white dragon?
It's pretty good size. It's not huge, but it's pretty baby. Let me show you a picture of it, just to give you. This is a table that it has overturned, and it is sitting on top of. Do you guys see that?
Okay, so it's about the size of Rosie.
Kind of, yeah. Maybe a tiny bit bigger. It's not massive, but it's 100% not full grown.
Okay, I'm gonna charge a goblin. Bow. Charge. I'm gonna move up and swing at a goblin.
They are very, very clearly distracted, so you are going to get a surprise attack on him.
That is oh, that's a crit. Shit. That's a 19 plus whatever. 6. Yeah, that is a 22 to confirm.
Alright, you are you're gonna smack a goblin in the booty.
4.
Am I able to get a sneak attack off time? Or...
Once he charges up there, he's kind of giving you guys away.
24 points of damage.
So you are going to eviscerate a goblin.
Just like a cloud of blood.
Yep, you're literally just you're gonna smash
Right in half.
and such out of nowhere that you are just gonna. This goblin is just gonna explode into gore.
Yes.
And the other 4 are going to just lose it. They're gonna freak out, turn to you, and the dragon is going to pounce on one of them.
Good. Yeah. We roll initiative now?
And roll initiative, yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
I also got a nat 20.
Nice! I think you're gonna go first, though. You got a higher dex.
Yeah, +4.
Yeah, I got
Oh, I was
12.
so close. I got a 14. The 20 was right there.
Is it? Yes, it is.
Not a bad roll, but I didn't join the Nat 20 club either.
Yeah.
Uh...
Erky did. That's pretty awesome.
Am I still standing next to Erky? High
Yes,
five.
what's your dex city?
4. +4.
+1 for me.
Yeah, you go before Erky too. So.
Is Meepo still with us?
Yes, Meepo is following behind you out in the hallway.
What is his reaction to seeing the dragon?
He just screams, "Caltrix!" The dragon very clearly takes notice of Erky, but he's still attacking this other goblin.
Meepo?
Or sorry, Meepo.
Does he look happy or not?
Give me a check. Give me a spot check. We'll see.
Sense motive, maybe?
Yeah, sense motive. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's actually a bonus instead of a negative.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
The dragon very noticeably looks angry about it.
I'm gonna turn back to Meepo. What'd you do to piss off the dragon?
Caltrix loves Meepo!
No.
And he just shows you his scars.
We'll look back to the dragon and be like, I'm sorry.
The dragon's just going to continue to tear away at this goblin he's on top of.
Now, the biggest question for me as a paladin right now, is that dragon evil?
I
It's
believe
white.
It is a white. But these kobolds aren't evil right now either, so that's what's making me pause for a second. Because normally kobolds are evil also. God, this screen is very bright.
Yes, it is.
Gotta turn to that. I also have my lights like right here. And then you have the screen.
It's almost decent lighting for
Yeah.
for camera stuff.
it is chaotic evil. That being said, it is just a baby.
Am I first up on initiative then?
You are top of the round.
Okay. I'm going to try to hit one of these goblins with a crossbow. Is there one that's not super close to the dragon?
Oh, it's on top of one of them. They were trying to surround it, and then you guys surprised them, and the dragon pounced on the nearest one. So they're kind of spread out throughout this room.
My question is, I guess, is there one that I would be shooting in melee for the dragon?
They're
Well, I guess the dragon's not. They don't know.
The only one that you'll be shooting into melee for is the one that the dragon is on top of.
And we wouldn't even know if the dragon was going to be trying to attack us.
Kind of, yeah.
It's a fair assumption it's going to at some point.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to shoot the closest goblin then, I guess. There is no aura for a +1 to hit right now, right?
Yes, there is.
Oh, there is? Okay.
Yep.
So that is a 19 to hit.
That'll do it.
Is there also currently the aura for the AC?
Yes, +1 to AC and +1 to hit right now.
Well, I only hit with 1, so.
So you did hit?
Yeah, I hit, but I only hit for 1 damage.
Oh, gotcha. And then that brings us to Erky. He's going to charge up to another goblin. And miss.
God damn it.
Which brings us to Tybin. What's the what happened?
For now, I'm gonna run up. How many goblins are left?
4. But one of them is very, very occupied.
One that is not hurt or occupied, I'm going to walk up and smack in the face with a nat 20.
Oh, that'll do it.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This thing is rolling like nuts today. 19 to confirm.
Yarp.
I'm thinking I splat this thing.
Yeah, you're gonna just eviscerate another goblin. And these goblins are just gonna be fucking terrified.
Yeah, they got another 18 something damage. Okay. All right, now I'm trying to research Morden a little bit to know what his dogma is better, to see what the fuck we're supposed to do in this scenario.
We also...
And that brings us to Tybar.
Well, another thing is that an agreement was made, whether or not we were consulted about it, that our party would bring the thing back.
Yeah. I know.
But,
just checking.
like, regardless of everything else, like, what are the conditions that it's going to be brought back to? It's at least semi-intelligent being. Is it going to... Are we going to be wrangling it into something akin to slavery? I don't think that's the case, but...
Yeah, no.
Seem to revere that dragon for some silly reason. I'll walk up and smack a goblin. It's not currently being pounced on.
Yeah, nothing really specific about evil directly, so leaving that be.
21 to hit. Are these goblins evil?
They are indeed.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, I hope so. I've been rolling smite damage to these fuckers.
15 points damage.
Hmm? You're gonna club him and crush him straight to the ground.
Goblin clubbing.
Take these goblins out.
It's like seal clubbing, but better. Wait a minute.
And that brings us around to Calthrix. And Calthrix is going to attack this other guy. And Calthrix is going to kill this goblin.
Good. Let's just hope this fucker doesn't try to kill us. That's the only thing I'm worried about right now.
And that brings us to the top of the round.
Is that all the goblins?
There's one more, the one you injured.
Okay, well, I will try to shoot at that one again. $18 to hit.
That'll do.
4 points damage.
And that kills him.
As soon as we exit initiative, Rosie is going to yell, "Calthrex, my friend," in Draconic.
Calthrix is going to kind of turn towards you, look a little confused. And as he does this, Meepo is going to run into the room and, "Don't hurt Calthrix! Don't hurt Calthrix!" And as Calthrix sees him, Calthrix is going to charge Meepo. You guys going to do anything about it?
It's a bad charge, right?
I'm gonna grab Meepo as he runs by me and just yoink.
That's a much better option.
I had to roll for this one to see whether he did anything or not.
So I'm like, the fuck would I do? I'm not gonna wrestle a dragon.
I would.
As you pull Meepo away, Calthrix just drives for him, trying to rip him limb from limb. So you're kind of in taking collateral damage.
I'm going to grapple a dragon.
Fuck it. Why not? If you got Meepo, I'll take the damn dragon.
No, I'm gonna just huck Meepo behind me and just straight grapple this dragon.
Alright, let's go.
Okay.
So I need to start out with a melee touch attack. And that will be a 16 to his touch. Shouldn't be that high. They're all natural armor based. What age is it?
It says it's a wormling.
Oh, it's a wormling?
White
Oh,
dragon
shit.
wormling.
Okay. That has a 12 touch. Oh!
What I'm looking at says a 15.
Where are you looking at?
I'm looking at Calthrix stats in the book.
Oh, in the book itself? Oh, okay. It's a wormling?
Yeah, it says white dragon wormling.
Dude, wormlings are size tiny. The fuck? That's like...
It's like a step above hatchling, right?
Well, according to this picture, it's about the size of a table.
Yeah.
There might be a misprint on the wormling then.
But if we're thinking about it, isn't that a goblin-sized table?
Oh, touche.
Oh.
That is a good point.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Big brains over here.
Yeah, because that would be size tiny. That'd be something that I could sit on my shoulder like a familiar.
Yeah.
It'd be like the size of it, actually about the size of a dog.
Oh, touche. Okay, yeah, I didn't even consider it being a goblin-sized table. That is
Like, how much is its like strength and con and all that? Looking at
11 strength, 16 dexterity, 13 con.
what's its health? Looking at 3d12 roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's size tiny. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
I was thinking normal-sized table, but you're right. These are all fucking goblins.
Yeah, they're all fucking goblins. This one with the big brain over here. Okay, that puts things in much greater perspective. And yes, I will clearly grapple a tiny dragon now, with no problem.
Okay.
I feel so much better about myself now.
Yeah, because I was thinking a dragon like the size of me. I'm like, no.
Oh, I would.
No.
You're just gonna grab hold of this dragon. Are you gonna try to subdue it?
Yeah.
You're just gonna hold it?
Yeah.
You're gonna try
just-
to knock it out?
No, I'm literally going to try to, like... Have you ever dealt with a kitten who wants to just get away and start scratching at everything? How you just kind of wrap its paws up? I'm going to do that essentially with its neck and wings and claws and just try to, like, hug it.
Okay.
And hold it. To try to calm it down.
Meatball's gonna run over to you and just start jumping at you. Don't hurt Gilbricks!
Rosie's gonna come over and start trying to pet the dragon.
Tyvar, get the wee ones.
Oi. I grab first Meepo,
Thank
then
you.
Rosie. Like, okay, we need to give the dragon room. Come on, guys.
Thank you.
Don't worry,
Thank
Meepo. Meepo? No, we're fine. Down, Meepo, down.
Oh. I'm literally going to just kind of try to grapple it and just hold on to it and, like, do the whole shushing and try to calm it down as much as I can.
Alright, so you're just holding this little white dragon.
Yep. Yep. Hoping to God it doesn't breathe ice in my face.
What are you guys doing now?
Probably can't get its head turned around to get you.
Hopefully. I mean,
Hopefully.
We should probably bring the dragon back to Yggdrasil.
can you talk to it?
I tried once, but I will try again. I will say, "Hello, Calthrax. I'm Rosie. I'm your new best friend in Draconic."
It's just gonna hiss and struggle and that's it. Just hiss and struggle. It's just pissed right now.
I don't think it worked.
Well, we should start walking that way to Yggdrasil.
Go ahead and give me
anyway.
a strength check there.
Strength check or grapple check?
Grapple check, yeah. Sorry.
16.
Die.
The more it struggles, I'm just gonna like squeeze just slightly harder until it stops fighting it so much. The whole time I'm just doing the shh shh thing.
So what are you guys doing?
Walking back to what's her face? Crap, what's her name?
Yggdrasil.
Yourself.
Yeah, you just
Probably should try to be quiet outside of 40, but knowing Rosie, she probably won't be.
I am trying to wrangle a dragon. We have Meepo and Rosie. Oh yeah, and we're both wearing lots of metal. No, quiet's not happening. Oh my god.
You guys are leaving the trophy room here. What You're just gonna try to wander back to
Well,
you.
can I do a quick search?
Of the room?
Yeah.
I planned to come back.
I mean, you are holding a dragon, so we can come back too. Rosie just likes shiny things.
Are you
There's a lot
gonna
of
give me a
trophies.
quick search?
I think the dwarves are
Quick
probably
search.
gonna drag me away.
Quick search. Go for it.
24.
So you notice just a pile of valuables over in the corner that looks like it's kind of been gathered from throughout the room and stacked over there as a little dragon hoard.
Well, Rosie gets pretty wide-eyed and probably starts walking over that way.
So are you gonna go to the pile?
I'll follow Rosie.
I'm surprised I'm not getting dragged away.
Mm-mm.
Are you gonna go through the pile of valuables?
Yeah.
Okay. So you find a dragon-shaped jewel, a little figurine, a crystal goblet, 24 pieces of really fine silverware, and a bunch of just like shiny objects and a few gold pieces, about 10 gold pieces.
I'm gonna take the dragon-shaped jewel and knock the rest of it.
There's also a sealed scroll that looks like it's like a scroll case. Looks like it's carved out of bone with an inscription on the side of it.
Aye,
Looks
Rosie.
like it's in Dwarven.
Just take it all. We'll deal with it later.
Okay, I'll take it all.
Grabbing the scroll with Dwarvish on it.
It has this word inscribed on the side. It's a long ass fucking word.
Kundrakar.
The translation is the Glitterhame.
The what?
The glittering?
The Glitterhame.
The Glitterhame. Okay.
Glitterhame.
Glitterhame. Okay, what the fuck is the Glitterhame? Can I try a handle animal to try to calm down this dragon?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Come on, nat 20? No. That's an 18 though.
I know. You're kind of the first thing this dragon's encountered that isn't. I mean, you're still trying to contain it. You're still trying to kind of capture it, but you're the first thing that isn't trying to really hurt it in a while. The goblins have all really kind of tormented it and stuff like that. So it's still very angry. It still doesn't want to be held. It still doesn't want to be there, but it's not fighting quite as much.
I'm gonna just hold on and be like, "Aye, little one, I'm gonna be holding on to you until you quit struggling so much."
You do notice, though, because of your handle animal check, that whenever it hears Meepo, it starts to flare up a little more.
Meepo, what'd you do to this poor animal?
No, Meepo loves Calthrax. Calthrax loves Meepo.
What do you and Calthrax do?
I don't know what you're talking about. Calthrax loves Meepo.
Meepo.
He jumps up at he starts jumping up at your arms at Calthrax.
Grabbing Meepo. Nope. No.
I'm gonna aim the dragon's head at Meepo.
And the dragon's just gonna try to tear him to pieces. Just lunge at him and just try to.
I was hoping to use its breath weapon on him. It does have a cold breath, I think.
It does.
Damn it. That would have been the funniest thing ever. Cathrax loves Meepo. Meepo, what did you do to the dragon?
Well, he did keep it in a cage for God knows how long.
Okay. I'm gonna try to calm the damn thing down again. Yeah, you Meepo go over there. Away from the dragon. Rosie, try talking to it again. Ask if it wants to go back with the kobolds.
In Draconic, Rosie's going to try to talk very sweetly to Calthrax and ask if it wants to go back to the kobolds.
This little dragon starting to calm down a little bit again. It's just gonna screech, and the only thing that it's very, very angrily is just gonna screech, "Free me!" Just that's all you get from it. It won't have a conversation with you. It's just free me. It starts fighting again.
Well, flick it in the back of its head.
Wants to be free.
Hmm?
I was just gonna say, Rosie says to everybody that it seems like Calthrax wants to be free.
As it starts struggling again, I'm just gonna flick it in the back of the head. Just look at it. Calm down.
It's gonna calm down, but it's gonna kind of huff, and as it starts to huff, all of the metal you're wearing just frosts over.
Holding on to it still, I'm just gonna kind of like look down right at its eyes and go, "Really?" Keep walking. Creak. Yeah, gonna just go back to the kobolds.
Okay. As you're wandering, as you're walking back through 39 there, you start to hear the commotion in 40 again, and Meepo's just dancing along. We found Calthrix! We found Calthrix!
Tyvar.
Meepo, shush.
And you kind of hear what sounds to be kind of as you're getting closer to the door again, not from the other side of the hallway like you were. It's starting to sound kind of like a celebration.
Ah, shit.
You're hearing now that it's kind of, when you first came in, it was kind of quiet, like there wasn't much going on, but it kind of sounds like it's picking up now, and you kind of hear a lot of movement and just a lot of commotion from over in this general area.
Does it sound like they're dancing?
Kind of. You kind of hear. I mean, it's a bunch of goblins, so mostly you just hear like a bunch of squeaking. It's not really music. You just hear a lot of noise, a lot of movement.
Well, if there's anything Rosie can dance to, she could start dancing.
I'm gonna hurry out of this area for now. Because not too far back to where
Glitterheim. That's...
Idrisville's at or whatever, so we gotta deal with the dragon first. Then we can deal with more goblins.
As you guys start to go in the door to 36, give me a listen check. Listen and a spot check.
12 and 9.
Five. And... 9.
What languages do I have on this fucking... Do I have...
16 and 4. 16 for the listen.
So the only one who hears this is going to be Rosie. And actually, let me roll for her. So Urki's not going to see it. Or so you got to listen, right? Erky's not going to hear it, but he's gonna see what looks to be a door close where over at 40, and Rosie's going to hear it.
That's as we're entering 36.
Yep, as you're entering 36, out of the corner of his eye, Erky kind of sees the door close, and you hear it.
So Rosie's gonna kind of look back at the door. She heard it.
I didn't hear shit. I'm still walking.
So all you see is a closed door?
And that's all Erky sees?
Mm-hmm.
Where's Meepo?
Meepo is being restrained by Tyvar.
Oh my god. Getting face.
I gotta run Puppy out real quick. I'll be right back.
I think Rosie's gonna say, what was that?
What was what?
And as you guys are just kind of hanging out, you hear the commotion in the room start to die down. And I will be right back.
It sounded like a door closing.
Oh. Ooh. We should go.
I think I found the module that Glitterheim comes from.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What's the name of it?
The Forge of Fury.
Oh, I've heard of that
On
one.
the front is a black dragon.
Yeah. Actually, I think the Forge of Fury's in this book too. Let me see here.
Glitterheim.
I knew that sounded familiar. Yep, Forge of Fury. Made in 2000. Yep. Yeah, this book has Tomb of Horrors, White Plume Mountain, Hidden Shrine of Tomoakon, Against the Giants, Sunless Citadel, Forge of Fury, and Dead in Thay.
Oof.
Mm-hmm. That one's actually kind of interesting. That's actually, like, trying to stop red wizards from getting their hand on essentially Faerun's equivalent of a nuke. Or something like that.
Huh.
Yeah. No, there's a bunch of fun modules. And Heather, you instead of like flipping the mute mic or mute on your headset, you can put push to talk on Discord itself. So you just press a button instead.
Yeah, I know. It's really easy for me to just
Okay.
flip it with my finger.
I didn't know which would be more comfortable and easier, so I figured I'd mention that.
Yeah, we did that for a little while in the last, but
Yeah.
I think that.
Yeah, whatever works. So, are there any modules you've looked into that you might like to play through?
Me?
Huh?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I haven't really looked at anything.
Oh, okay. Huh?
I know. I think Jay's mentioned a couple, but yeah, I haven't really looked at any myself.
Okay. Well, look into some. Let me know what you want to play. Yeah.
I do have a 5e character that I want to play, Cora.
Okay. What race and class?
She is a halfling barbarian.
Yes. I already love it. Okay. Okay. Okay.
2 ounces of fury, huh?
She's got like super red hair, like wily red hair. I have a picture that I found. I'll have to send it if
Okay. You muted yourself.
I need to find her character sheet. I'm not sure where she ended up
Okay.
within the move, so.
Okay. Okay. See, now we got to get someone to play a Goliath Barbarian to throw you while both raging. So the Goliath would have advantage while raging to throw you, maybe, because it'd be like athletics. So you have a better chance of making it to your target. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, she's pretty spirited. So
Okay.
she's got a lot of that uh rage, but going for it, you know?
Okay. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I know Jay's got Manny. He wants to play Manny. Manny mistakes. Yep. That's literally the character name. Manny mistakes. He made a pact. I think he says he's gonna take the luck feat with it also. Something like that.
I
Oh.
don't remember exactly what he said he was gonna take.
Yeah, he's gonna have a gambling habit. Yep. He always likes to take risks. Hence why, he sold his soul or whatever, or made whatever pact for more power. Yep. The moment he told me fucking Manny, I was like, okay, Manny, that's cool. Yeah, Manny mistakes. God, I fucking hate you. I was at work and I had to stop, deliver the mail, and just start laughing my ass off.
Is that tell me any?
Any mistakes?
Oh, some good shit. Good shit. Now, I got a character I want to play one of these days. I've actually been looking through some forums trying to find a group to play in for it. I want to play a Changeling Warlock. Yeah. Be like all infiltrator style. Because I could turn into anyone. Then you go the feat for eidetic memory. So you remember everything, after, even with a single glance.
Take ranks in profession voice acting.
Well, you gotta remember it's dumbed down a bit
Change
for
the
5th edition. So it's literally just performance. And just be proficient in performance.
Okay.
But yes,
I'm super excited about Manny.
Manny's fucking hilarious.
I'm pretty excited. Manny, so I'm thinking about bringing in. If you do decide to run a campaign, so I'm thinking about taking into the next one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, halfling too.
Also, profession ventriloquism.
He is a halfling. Yes,
Okay.
he's a Lightfoot halfling.
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
So we
So,
got
yeah.
a barbarian and a lock. All right.
Yeah, barbarian.
I'm very excited for him. I have not fully pieced him together. I'm waiting till the session 0 to really decide which way I want to go with him, because locks have so. I mean, they can go really in any direction.
Yeah.
But I really enjoy locks, and I have been really playing with them lately, and I want to play a different role. I played a Dragonborn warlock in this one-shot campaign that literally became a dragon.
Gotta love that true polymorph, man.
Yep.
You turn yourself into a brass dragon, and you can change shape back into a humanoid form.
I was a white dragon, but my DM, and they normally can't change shape.
Yeah.
But my DM kind of worked with me on it because his name was Darwin Whitewing.
Yeah.
And so he kind of worked with me on the fact that the white dragons normally can't do that, but he gave me that option to transform into him.
That's the part that I hate about 5e with dragons, is that in 3.5, all of the dragons can do that.
Really?
Yeah, all dragons of a certain age, I think it is, can alter self. Or polymorph self, or whatever the hell it is. And they can become, humanoid form and walk amongst people. Silver dragons are notorious for it. They tend to live out with communes of good people, essentially.
Yeah.
Hence them being one of my favorites.
I'm pretty excited. I've been really into Warlock lore, and with the Talrash's Cauldron and everything, a lot of really cool stuff came out for him, like with the Talisman, or the Pact of the Talisman, and the new Genie, Jinn, and Celestial patrons and shit.
The Pact of the Genie one was kind of cool. Look through that. You can get literally limited wish once a day as a class feature.
Yeah. I'm considering doing Great Old One. Or Fae. But I haven't fully decided.
Mine's going to be Fae. Granted, I want telepathy.
That telepathy is awesome.
I love telepathy on a creature, or on a PC. Like, I love being able to fuck with someone because I got telepathy.
Yeah, Manny mistakes, man. I'm pretty excited for it.
Manny mistakes. So, yeah, we're going to book it back to 21.
Okay, so you're just going to bolt?
Yep. Yeah, okay. Take the dragon back to what's-her-fuck. Yig, whatever.
So you're gonna walk up to 21. The guards are gonna be out front again. Meepo's gonna run out in front of you. We're here to see Yggdrasil! We're here to see Yggdrasil! And he's just gonna kind of bolt into the room. Are you guys gonna follow him?
Yeah.
Reluctantly. Yep.
So as you guys walk in, kind of the same scene you saw before. A bunch of kobolds in armor that looks a little too big for them, with spears, and Yggdrasil up on her throne with the big dragon sculpture behind her. And she's going to address Tyvan, and so it's my understanding you have my dragon.
Yes.
And as you start to pet it, it's gonna squirm a little bit.
Yeah, shh. He doesn't like Meepo.
She's just gonna look at Meepo. No one likes Meepo.
Fair. So, the key.
She's gonna gesture behind her, and one of the guards is gonna kind of shamble up the sculpture and grab the key. And she's I suppose a deal is a deal.
Okay.
The dragon. And she sends one of her servants over to collect him from you. And a couple of her servants bring a kind of a harness with like a couple of chains to slide over its neck.
I'm gonna back it off for a minute and be like, key first.
She's gonna kind of toss it down the stairway, and it's gonna kind of roll right in front of your feet.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
And she's gonna very firmly, now the dragon.
I set it down.
Right, they're they're gonna slide the little harness over it and pull the chains tight, and it's gonna thrash and freak out, and they're gonna walk it over back behind the throne.
In case it matters, I'm gonna quickly set it on the ground and let it go, to possibly give it time to run off if it wants to.
So before they have the chance to.
Yes, it's essentially like I'm going down to get the key as Tyvar comes in to grab it, and I'm setting the dragon down and going like that.
As you set it down, it leaps on Meepo and just shreds him. And as it's just shredding Meepo, the guards run over and put the harness on it.
Turn around. Walk away. Thumbs up.
The queen's just gonna look. She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna look real pissed and just glare at Meepo, and the Calthrix is just gonna. He's still gonna fight, but he's gonna look real satisfied with himself and walk off with the guards.
It's an evil dragon, but at the same time, I had to give him that little bit of justification.
So Meepo's just a bloody hunk on the ground now.
Is he alive at least?
No. The Calthrix just shredded him.
Like, dead or dying?
I'd say he's dying. Calthrix really caught him off guard and just jumped on his back and just started tearing him to pieces.
I'll consider Meepo a party member, which will activate my healing aura for him.
Okay.
Then after approximately 15 seconds, I'm swapping auras.
Okay. So Meepo's gonna kind of start to
Leaves him
stop bleeding
bloody
out.
and unconscious, but magical healing. So, well, okay, in 5 or in 3.5 anyway. 1 point of magical healing stops bleeding.
So he's still on the ground and
He's still probably at -7,
but he's not dying.
but that's it.
And Yggdrasil's just gonna kind of raise an eyebrow and Yggdrasil's just gonna kind of raise an eyebrow quizzically at you guys and wave you off. Be gone. Our deal is finished.
Without a word said, just
No. Okay, real quick, before I move any further with my character leaving, does it seem like Meepo tortured this dragon?
So, do you want the full story?
What does my character feel or, understand? I'm trying to go for, actual character base.
So you know this dragon is evil. You know that this cult of kobolds worship it, and you know that they've kept it captive for a long time. Meepo has been the one in charge of it, so this dragon views Meepo as its captor. He's been the one keeping it in the cage for most of its life.
Okay.
So that's why it hates Meepo so much.
But it doesn't ever... Okay. But it doesn't seem like
Meepo
Meepo...
didn't torture it. Meepo was just the one that kept it contained. You know, it's a dragon. It's not meant to be that way. It's pissed about it.
So, in that case, I'm going to stay where I'm at, activate my healing aura, considering Meepo as an ally, and just stare at the queen and wait until I hear the breath come from Meepo. I'll just stand there and stare. Huh?
So Meepo's just gonna Yggdrasil's just gonna glare at you, and she's gonna raise her fingers and snap, and all of the guards are gonna point their pikes at you, and Meepo's gonna start breathing.
The moment he starts breathing, the moment he starts actually breathing and being conscious, I walk away.
As you start to walk away, Yggdrasil notices Meepo, and she she snaps again. The guards put down their spears, and she yells for Meepo to come up to her as you guys walk out of the room.
I'm gonna keep one eye over my shoulder and watch what she does.
All you're gonna see as you're leaving is Meepo just walking up to or kind of scooting, crawling up to the.
I mean, he should be roughly at 1 hit point.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's kind of gotten him shit.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Up to the throne.
Okay, hold on. God damn it! Why do I have to play good characters? Fuck. Before I leave, while I still have vision of the throne, I'm going to stop and I'm going to watch and see what she does.
She's gonna look at you, just fury in her eyes at this point. You were told to leave.
You kill Meepo, and I will be back. And I'll turn around and walk away.
Right?
Leaving him to die like that just didn't sit well with me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I could be a hard-ass dwarf, but I'm still a good person.
So you're outside the hallway now. The guards have closed the doors and are trying to shoo you away.
What was the key for it again?
There was a locked room back around...
Was it 5 or 6? Oh, 6?
Moved up to 6, yeah.
Yeah. Key's supposed to open up that. But we can go and... God, I really don't like these kobolds.
Yeah, we also haven't gone up to 34. Oh, wait, we did 34, 38, 35, 36.
We also didn't see what was causing commotion in 40 either.
At this point in time, I kind of want to let the goblins and the kobolds deal with each other. And go explore what's down south in that dragon room.
It is
What about you?
also 11:30.
It is also 11:30.
It is also 11:30.
To be fair, that might be a good place to stop if you guys want to.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
has been 4 hours.
Okay.
And that's just 4 hours.
You're just end in the hallway here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little cutscene as I walk away from the closed doors.
I think that's close to end. That was very dramatic.
God damn it. I don't like Meepo as a player. I want to kill Meepo as a player. I want to kill the fucking queen as a player, but I'm playing a good character. Can't just kill everything. I also want to kill that damn dragon.
I've tried to give you guys, as paladin, I've tried to give you guys a lot of moral decisions. Well, not a lot, but...
I will say this. If we come back and Meepo is dead, I will kill that bitch. And we'll be coming back very soon. Oh, God.
Tyvar was... Tyvar kind of needs to be reminded here and there. He's more focused on downing the enemy. Yeah, so like for Tyvar, like making sure that Meepo is barely scraping to life. Good enough.
Yeah,
I mean, you did heal him so he wasn't just bleeding out on the floor.
but the problem with that
Yeah.
one is they still have chance for death if they don't become conscious. Because you have to make, like, it's a 10% roll to heal back up naturally and become conscious, and if that doesn't happen, you die. No matter, I mean, you just die from hunger and thirst and starvation at that point in time. That's where I was like, well, there's a chance they just leave him there. I gotta give him at least a little bit of a fighting chance.
See, for me, it was like, well, he's back amongst his people. What they do with him is a cultural issue at this point. Like, it's right up there writing that lawful good line, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we abided by the agreement the party made, and I made sure that Meepo was not necessarily in immediate danger of death. Maybe too close for comfort, but not. But I made sure that wasn't inevitable, and he was with his people. Beyond that, it's not a dwarven issue.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's fair enough. But like I said, just
I mean, it reminds me of playing Obe with Nick and them that one time. We were, it was a typical D&D campaign. We were dealing with goblins, and I insisted on handcuffing the ones that we knocked out and dragging them back for the townspeople to deal with, because that was the law of the land.
hey, Obe, why don't you come this way? I think there's some prisoners over here. Fucking kill them.
That is precisely what Genesis did. Yep.
Yes.
It is precisely what the elf did. Just, I really need your assistance over here. Precisely what the party did. Yep, just easier not to fight with the paladin, just let justice be blind somewhere else.
Hence
You'll never know.
hence
It's all in
the-
combat, it's fine.
Hence the inattentive flaw. Justice is blind. Also
Yep.
can't hear. Yep, it was one of those just in case. Tried to come in with some fuckery, just in case. I don't want to see the fuckery coming.
It made some good progress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna
considering that we didn't have enough direct evidence that the dragon was going to be, like, it's in captivity, but it wasn't like necessarily tortured to the.
Yeah,
Or
but
would be
they
in.
worship it. It's not.
Right.
The thing is it just doesn't want to be there. They worship the dragon, but it is captive.
Yep.
Right. So like that was close enough to the line of like, it's not immoral to return the dragon to them. It's dangerously close to that line because of the captivity, but it's not being malevolently treated. Kind of.
See, for me,
But yeah, but that was Tyvar's thoughts.
I had two thoughts. I wanted to either kill it or turn it. Those are my two things. I wanted to try to tame it and turn it into a good dragon. Nature versus nurture, which not great with dragons. And if that fails, it's evil.
Oh, Tyvar definitely preferred that.
It being that young, I would say that turning it wouldn't be necessarily impossible.
Not impossible. Still hard. Still hard, though. It's a fucking dragon, an evil dragon.
Well, yeah, definitely not easy.
What were you saying, Josh?
Tyvar definitely preferred in that situation that he never vocalized to just like let me kill it in self-defense. That's fine. That was Tyvar's opinion, but it didn't attack us, and so it didn't attack us. So you restrained it.
If you guys would have approached it without Meepo, it would have attacked you. But you being with Meepo, it had so much rage for Meepo, it attacked. It wanted Meepo before any.
God damn it, Meepo! Why'd you have to fucking ruin it this time? Also, we could have been just perfectly fine. Then we could have brought back the dead body, and then told them that they didn't specify dead or alive, and
That being said, the room with the big rat's nest, that's a big hole that leads into one of the other rooms over there. So you could have gone that way without having gone back to get me.
But it also means that we gotta squeeze our fucking dwarven asses into this tiny hole. Ah, hell
You
no.
also would have fought the only named rat in the entire campaign.
Well, we still have a chance to go back there.
Gut Nash, I think is what it's called. Gut Hash?
I kinda wanna go fight it.
Yeah, Gut Hash.
I'm kinda curious what the stat difference is on, like, between the two editions on that thing. Let's see if we can find it in here. A, B, C, D, F, G. Does it have it in here?
I guess it does. If you look in the appendix instead of on the page, it does say Tiny Dragon.
Does
White
it?
Dragon Wormling.
Okay. Wait, does it not have... Hold up. I'm trying to look up in this book, Gut Hash, and see if it has... Like, see what the stats are different from that one. That's kind of curious.
Gut Hash?
Yeah.
Bloated female dire rat.
Oh! Okay, there's the Citadel.
That being said, because of you guys being a little bit stronger paladins, I did up a lot of the stats and stuff.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Now let's see. Oh, this fucking bitch. I see that kobold now.
Meepo.
Did they get rid of the name in this one?
What?
I think they got rid of the name on the creature in this one.
Gut Hash? It's in...
Oh no, they got it here. Here it is, yeah. Gut Hash.
In 30?
Yeah. Okay. They just don't actually have a thing in the back like this for it. It's just written out, in the page itself. But
Yeah, see, I'm looking at the appendix.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, they lay it out interesting in this book. Like, it numbers each of the rooms and then gives you the description of what's in there and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what this one does.
Okay. I'm not going to look too much more into that just because, spoilers. But,
I did, like, don't get me wrong, I am following this to an extent, but I did change a lot too.
well, I still like to be pleasantly surprised. Like, that is legit the first time I have opened it and looked at Sunless Citadel since I bought that. Was just to look up Gut Hash. Because
It's very, very fun. I really enjoy this story. I'd like to run this story again someday.
Yeah. And like I told Heather...
I think this is a great introductory story for people just getting into D&D.
Actually, yeah, that would be another good one. Yeah, one of the more popular ones is The Lost Mines of Phandelver. And that one is...
That's another one I'm looking at. Another one that I was looking at is called The Ivy Mansion.
Okay, I haven't seen that one yet.
It's a one-shot.
Oh, okay.
Basically, you go to this town, and you're ported to like you go in, you do some research, and you end up finding out about this mage family that owns a mansion, and you go figure it out, and it's basically like a D&D version of a House of Mirrors.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, he froze again. There we go.
Really getting annoyed at how much it is free.
Right? We really gotta get your PC thing set up and fixed.
I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know what to do to get it not.
I don't know either. Yeah, might.
It's hardwired into the fucking internet, So
I mean, it might be a software issue at this point in time. You know,
we just have to update something, or
possibly check your drivers and stuff like that. See if you have anything out of date.
When was the last time this got uploaded?
I don't know, fairly recently. Where do you see the updates for that?
I mean, normally it updates automatically as the default setting for Discord. So,
Yeah, I
Look
really
at your
don't know.
network drivers, maybe. Your network drivers specifically.
yeah. There's that too. Okay. I think, well, since we're winding down, I'm going to end the stream itself.